always slapping. What is up, y'all? We're back with another one. We're doing Ronpa and Friends. This is Rerun. Rerun Chapter 1 Daily Life is done. So we're going to be able to see a victim reveal. Shouts out to Empire. If you want to check out the series yourself, you could just go in the description down below. There is a link. Empire is on break now. They finished up Chapter 1 Daily Life, and they're like, I'm going on a much-needed holiday break. So much love to Empire for finishing this before they went on break. We love them. They're amazing. How is everybody, though? Who we got? Magma, what's up? Marshadow, what's going on? Rukshami, Iggy, Kirby Fan, Rose Petals, Noir, Rock the King, Pine Tree. Oh, that's loud. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's up, Inno? Oh, whoa, what's going on? Hey, I see Snail. Snail's here. What's up, Jetpack? Cosmos Canyon. Dude, I'm really excited about this because y'all know, like, Ronpa and Friends has, like, impacted my life. Like, I love this series so much. Like, I think we all have loved it in the last, like, what? How long have we been doing this? Like a month or so? Month or two? I think it was when we first started Ronpa and Friends. And, like, this last month and a half has been just magical. I'm doing good. How about you, Blaze? Pretty good. I know, right? Ronpa and Friends changed my life in a positive way. Yeah, this is such a good... It's a great series. And since then, we reacted to, like, some really good series recently. Like, we reacted to Ronpa and Friends, Defiance, Cuphead Ronpa, Penguin Ronpa. Penguin Ronpa is actually back, by the way. They're actually updating that. Tofu's been doing pretty good at updating that. So I can't wait till that finishes up. I think we're on chapter 5 of that one, or chapter 6, one of the two. I think it's chapter 5. It'll take about 3 to 4 months until I'm finished with Prologue and chapter 1 Daily Life. That's what's up, Plush. I wonder who is the protagonist of this game. Oh, you weren't here in the last stream. Oh, okay. So I'll refresh you guys on the whole cast or whatever. But we actually reacted to the cast in the last stream of Ronpa and Friends. After the whole finale happened or whatever, Empire sent me links to look at all of the cast, and yo, this cast is lit, bro. This cast is so lit. Hold on. As we're waiting for people to pour in, let's get hype. Okay, here we go. Yo, turn this music down a little bit. All right, so here we have Felicity and Julius right here. I think Felicity is the pro tag, I think, from what I remember you guys telling me last time. So we have bam, Kit Cloud Kicker from Tailspin. Let's go, the ultimate navigator. Shouts out Kit Cloud Kicker. Dude, Kit, that is literally a throwback right there. I haven't seen that show in forever. Then we have Gladstone, who was mentioned a bunch of times, or a few times, in the first Ronpa and Friends. He's here, the ultimate Luckster, which I'm super excited to see him in action. Who else we got? We got Monterey Jack. Monterey Jack is here, okay? Chip and Dale's homeboy. Yep, the ultimate adventurer. Gladstone's here, everyone. Yup. Who else we got? What is this? Is this something else? Oh, then we got Scrooge McDuck. Let's go. And they talked about Uncle Scrooge all the time in the original Ronpa and Friends. He's the ultimate billionaire. Shouts out, man. Hold up. Give him a round of applause. Can we get some hearts for Scrooge McDuck? Shouts out to Scrooge. Uncle Scrooge. We got Max Goof. This is probably one of the most exciting ones right here. And he's got his prosthetic leg / foot. Look at his dad. The silhouette of his dad in there. Oh my god, that's oh my god. Yo, this man better last. I actually thought Max was gonna be the pro tag of this game, but you know, that's okay. I think Felicity is gonna be a great pro tag. And on top of that, I would rather see a female pro tag anyway. If Max dies, I'm gonna riot. Me too. Me too. And then of course we have Louis Duck, the ultimate youngest triplet. Let's go, man. That's not even all of the cast. This is just like a few of the characters, but we'll see more. Oh, Max doesn't die. Same. Felicity, Supremacy. Yeah, I really like, yeah, Horace is in here. They mentioned Horace in the original. I think he was dating Mickey or something like that at one point. There was a lot of gay stuff. There was a lot of gay stuff, and I was feeling it, okay? Shouts out to Empire for all of the representation that was in the original series. You know, you can click that arrow right, the big one. That'll bring you to the next slide. Yeah, I'm going to do that when we get into the actual reaction and such. So I'm pretty sure a lot of people have kind of come in here. Hopefully you guys are excited about this one. I thought Louis died. I don't know, bruh. I don't know. I don't know when this takes place. I don't want to know yet either. Don't tell me in the chat. But the gays are winning with this series. The LGBTQIA plus are winning. 200 people, not a bad amount. That sounds good to me. That sounds like enough people to start up the stream. Let's change my music here because I don't want that music. All right, y'all. YouTube, it's time to get into my favorite series as of late, Ronpa and Friends Rerun. This is the sequel. This is number 2. I'm super excited about this. A whole new cast of characters, a brand new protagonist. It's gonna be one for the books, y'all. Y'all want to be here for this stream, let me tell you. So let's click on the first slide that we have here. It looks like this might be like an intro or something. So let's watch that and then move on. How do I no, I don't want to do picture on picture. What the hell? I can't full screen. Oh, there it is. Why do these always... Okay, we're good. Hey, wait, whoa! Danganronpa. Hey. But it's Ronpa and Friends. Yo, there we hold up the presentation. Let's go. What is happening? Mono Ball's back. This is exciting. Look at Felicity. She's looking clean. Hey, that's a clean splash art, man. That's really good. Mark Beeks. Julius. Scrooge McDuck. Gladstone. Feathery Duck. The Don. We got the brothers in action. Yo, I'm super excited for this. Gadget's here. Max. Clarabelle and Horace. Kit and Baloo. Monterey Jack. Oh, I forgot she's in here. Magic and the Spell. That's who I thought. That's who I thought was the mastermind in the last one. I thought they were gonna pull that. Now that would have been dope, low key. I already like the mastermind for the first one, but I thought it was gonna be Magica. I thought she was gonna be in the first one as the mastermind, and they were just gonna pull something like straight out of left field. But is there more to this? The video's still going. I don't hear anything. I feel bad for the triplets since it's more possible to lose one of their siblings. I know. Having them all in the game, that's crazy. I want to see how they ended up here, though. How did they get here? Kind of curious about that. Can I do this? Where does this take me? This is a prologue start. Oh my God. We got a budget. Look at this, yo. Hey, hold in. Empire got a budget. I like this. That's cool. All right, this is it. The Thinner Pour was a catastrophic event that destroyed multiple worlds, led by a madman with revenge on his mind. After taking control of the mythical wasteland, he used our minds to shatter our spirit. Wait a minute. Okay, we're good. Shatter our spirits, then poured our lives and blood down the drain along with the Thinner. But that's just a story. A story that only I seem to believe. A story that made me leave my old job. I can only find snippets of evidence, cold hard facts that give me the ability to know where I was going. All evidence ending exactly 5 years ago. People want to live under sweet lies that prove nothing, but I can't stand that. My name is Felicity Fieldmouse, the ultimate reporter, and I won't rest until the truth is unveiled. What? Look at this! Are they like in Toontown or something? If only I knew where I was. I woke up here not 20 minutes ago, alone and sleeping in the dirt. That's kind of a big difference from my bed. Hold up. 1 second, y'all. My bad. Something's messed up on my computer. There we go. That's better. Sorry, I'm like really particular about things. I woke up here not 20 minutes ago, alone and sleeping in the dirt. That's kind of a big difference from my bed. The only thing I have on me is my pencil and my notebook. I can't seem to find anyone else too. This place seems deserted. Whatever it is, it's like some kind of crummy amusement park. Hey! Huh? I heard someone call out behind me and turned just in time to see a kid emerge from behind me. Oh, hello? Hey, wait, I recognize this kid. Hey, let's go! Oh, good, we found another person. And I know you. You're Donald's nephew, aren't you? If I remember correctly, he's the most studious brother. Dude, I'm gonna like her already, dude. Felicity's dope. Yeah, and you're Mickey's sister. We ran into each other a few times, didn't we? Oh, wait. Sorry. Could you follow me? Sure, dear. Where are we going? To meet with the others. Come on. Others? I was skeptical, but I followed him. Huey led me to a wide area of this place. One I somehow kept missing. A courtyard of sorts. Oh my god! Yo! This man's got his own, like, statue and everything here? Nuh-uh, not the Mad Ductor. He was right, though. There were more. Way, way more. Who are all these people? You found one more? Well, I found 3 more, so Dewey's on top. Oh, come on. This isn't a competition, but if it was, I'd be in the lead. He's so cute. Quiet down, lads. We have company. It's Scrooge! So there's 18 of us? Seems that way. That's a lot of participants. Well, the more the merrier. That's easy for you to say. Amen, Dudette. The more people around, the more I gotta breathe the same air as them. Well, ain't you a peach? We're in a right tight spot and you're focused on your phone. Not like it's doing much. There's no signal here. So lame. Maybe it's an issue with the phone. I could take a peek at it if you want. Yo, hey! Yo, okay, hold up. Everybody, calm down. My man Horace is looking kind of clean, though. Low key, he got some swag. This man's got the sauce. This man's got the sauce. I like Horace's sprites, bro. That design's dope. Ew, no. Don't touch me. The bird in the hoodie backed up into the goth lady, who gave him a sharp glare. Step away, Beaks. I'm suffering enough being out in the sun like this, and oh my god, even Magica's looking dope! The lady looked up as tree shade shifted her over her. She then scowled at the man standing close to her, who just shrugged. I'm sure it was a coincidence. Dude, this man he's looking gas! I'm pretty sure it wasn't. None of this matters. Are none of you concerned at our current predicament? We should be focusing on discovering what this place is, yes? Oh, sure. Like you didn't plan this. I've never been more insulted. I'm a con, crook, and a thief, not a kidnapper. You kidnapped me 5 times, remember? Ah! So true. My memory is suddenly not so good. Hey, everyone. I don't want us to panic, but the guy in the coat has the right idea. Does anyone know where we are? Carnage does look amazing. A courtyard, right? Nailed it, cuz. But, no clue. So okay, sorry. I know I keep going off topic. My thing about this is, like, in the last one, we had a lot of ducks, right? And now in this one, we got a lot of ducks. And, like, I feel really bad for the whole duck family. Donald's family is getting wiped, bro. It's like genocide out here. Like, they're just killing all the ducks off, bro. Well, I don't know if I can speak for everyone, but I don't remember how I got here. I just woke up on my own. The rest nodded in agreement, and I saw the dog boy and the mouse girl frown and nod to each other. Interesting. I took out my pad and made a few notes. Maybe we should introduce ourselves? Just in case we need to. I don't know. Work as a team? Why would we? That's a swell idea. Oh, look at that! Yo, he's so cute. Huh? Has that kid spoken yet? Anyone got a hankering to go first? I can, I suppose. The faster I get my introduction out of the way, the faster I can take notes. Duck buffet tonight, boys. Yikes. Felicity Fieldmouse, the ultimate reporter. The name's Felicity Fieldmouse, the ultimate reporter. I used to work for the Mouse in Times, but I quit to work on a passion project. You got some kind of familiar air about you. Say, I know it. You look like that Mickey Mouse fella. He's got a swinging joint. So you've met my brother? Whoa, really? Lucky. That guy's practically famous. I'm sure it eats you up inside, being the lesser known sister of a famous man. What a cruel fate. Wait, so does this mean Mickey and Minnie got married? I'm worried about the Duck family. I mean, Christmas is just in a few days, so I know, right? So does this mean Mickey and Minnie actually did get married after the events of the first series? I'm very happy with my accomplishments. Thank you very much. To be honest, I don't really like to stand out too much. I'm a reporter. I stay back on the sidelines and take note. Speaking of, I slipped out my notepad and pencil, ready to write down some notes. I already wrote down freak for the goth lady. Oh, yeah, that's me. Magica Dispel, the ultimate enemy. That is not a good ultimate talent to have. I suppose I may as well introduce myself. Tremble before me, puny weaklings. I, Magica Dispel, the ultimate enemy, shall vanquish your mortal souls and banish you to the abyss of eternal slumber. Is that it? Yes. I like it. Quite intriguing. Magnificent use of a thesaurus. She sure is something. Mommy goth lady. I hope they adopted Chip. Same. Monterey Jack, the ultimate adventurer. How do you do, folks? The name's Monterey Jack, the ultimate adventurer. Ultimate adventurer? Ah, a wee thing the likes of you couldn't manage a treasure hunt for anything. Pardon? Did you call me wee? I can't be nothing like that from an old drongo without a knack for any sort of know about a hard way. What? The way he talks is killing me. I forgot, isn't he like Australian or something? Oh, Drongo, I'll give you a scalp-it lug in a split second. No need to be a right mongrel about it. I reckon getting us ticked off ain't the proper move. Ah, suppose you're right. I've written down, hard to understand. I'm with you, Felicity. I am with you. I'm so with you. The old Drongo. Huey Duck, the ultimate oldest triplet. Let's see. Solving mysteries, rewriting history. Ah, introductions. Page 87. Good morning, everyone. My name is Huey Duck, the ultimate oldest triplet. Was that supposed to be like a reference to the song, the theme song? By like 13 minutes. Anyway, I'm 15 years old, a senior junior woodchuck, and the big brother of the world's greatest performer and entertainer. Dewey, wait your turn. Oh, come on. Our talents are all the same anyway. They're different. I'm the oldest. Max was just like, I don't care. I'm a single child. Dewey Duck, the ultimate middleist triplet. Middleist, I like that. My turn. The name's Dewey Duck, the ultimate middleist triplet, but I like to think of myself as the ultimate yo-yo specialist. Ooh, scratch that. The ultimate ninja, or... You cannot change your talent, lad. Okay, fine. But those are other things, those other things are hobbies that I'm definitely great at. I wouldn't call being a ninja a hobby. You seem familiar. Weird. You don't. The wolf squinted at Dewey, and Dewey squinted back. Was Dewey in Tailspin? I don't remember. Louie Duck, ultimate youngest triplet. Louie, are you gonna introduce yourself? Huh? Oh yeah, I'm Louie Duck, ultimate youngest triplet. Louie was pretty concerned by the game he was playing on his phone. Dang it. So was that guy. My best guess is they're fighting each other, in game at least. Wait, they actually have internet connection to play online? Scrooge McDuck, ultimate billionaire. DuckTales 2017? Carnage is in DuckTales? Oh. In the DuckTales reboot, Dewey and Don are enemies. Really? Gotcha. Felicity, wonderful to see you again, lass. The same to you, Mr. McDuck. I assume the article I wrote didn't bring any troubles. Of course not. Your work is worthy of your title. Ah, excuse me. I suppose I have to introduce myself. I'm Scrooge McDuck, the ultimate billionaire. Come on, Uncle Dunkle. We all know you. Unfortunately. Yeah, Becky's been trying to get you to hire us for ages. Ah, I suppose I am fairly well known, am I? More than half of my reports on local disasters in Duckburg were caused by Scrooge. He has a reputation, to say the least. Yikes. Feathery Duck, ultimate oddball. He does look kind of odd. I glanced down to take a note, and when I looked back up... Gah! Hiya, I'm Feathery Duck, ultimate oddball. Oddball's right. This guy's right in my face. I like your dress suit thing. It really makes you look professional, and... Ooh. Just as quickly as he showed up, he'd wandered off, distracted by a leaf falling from a tree and mimicking it as it fell. Oh my god, what the heck? As confused as I am, I have the incredible urge to keep this weirdo safe. I went to step over to him to try and gather more info, but tripped over a loose stone. I braced myself for impact, but before I hit the floor, I got caught by... Oh, how smooth, baby! How smooth, the ultimate Luckster. Whoa there, you okay? Yes, thank you. He helped me up, and I straightened out my suit. Lucky you were there to catch me. Better get used to it, doll. The name's Gladstone Gander, the ultimate Luckster. Well, that explains that. I jotted down a note that caught him glancing over at Magica. Strange. As I wrote that down, I realized I wasn't the only one reading what I'd written. In fact, someone was looking over my shoulder. Who was that? Smooth, very smooth. Yep. Clarabelle Cow, ultimate gossip. Okay, she's one of those YouTube drama channel people. Can I help you? Maybe, maybe not. But I bet you I can help you, sugar. You're taking notes, right? Well, let Clarabelle Cow, ultimate gossip, give you a hand. She leaned in close to my ear and whispered, this blonde fella's got an eye for the witch-looking gal. Not only that, but I think she's got some kind of rivalry with the old man. Plus, that guy in the hoodie's lost to Louie for 6 rounds now. That's impressive, but I'm not in the gossip columns. Then what you writing there for? I forget details if I don't write things down. Besides, I'm a reporter. I trailed off as a man came up behind Clarabelle, nervously waving at her. Horse Collar, the ultimate technician. Hey, that's what we need in this. We need somebody that can build things. Hey, Abel. Oh, Horace. I didn't see you there. That's a lie. I'd written down about 14 times when Clarabelle had looked over at this man. You've met Felicity, right? She's a real peach. No, I don't think we have. The name's Horace Horsecollar. I'm the ultimate technician. Belle and I here work in the same place. Ever heard of the House of Mouse? Yes, my brothers own it. Huh? Oh gosh, that's right. You're Mick's sister, so you're probably Oswald's sister too. Be nice to her, Belle. Don't want to get the boss upset. Oh, come on, Horace. When have I ever been mean? Dang it! Okay, I'm gonna ask this real quick in the chat. No one probably has the answer for me because this is the beginning of the Fangan, but is Horace bi? I'm just curious. Mark Beeks, ultimate influencer. You're totes using cheats. Oh, you're bad at your own game. Or you're bad at your own game. Wait, isn't that guy... Oh god, Beeks. I think so. Horace is Pan? Oh. Probably, yes. Hopefully, I think he is. It's highly likely. Isn't Horace the one who dated Mickey for a while? Yeah. I thought the female mouse character was the ultimate technician. Nah, she's the reporter. Oh, hey, it's you. You've met? I wrote an article on him once. Yeah, and it was boring. I tried to buy the newspaper place to change it. But it turns out that stuff is like paper. Ew. What am I, a caveman? Stay calm, Felicity. Today is not the day to go to jail. Aw. Baloo! The ultimate cargo pilot. You look like you need an out here. Please. Felicity Field Mouse, ultimate reporter. I held out my hand and he took it and gave it a powerful shake. His paw was practically the size of my head. Jesus. Mighty fine to meet you. The name is Baloo Bear. I'm a cargo pilot for hire. Mind if I call you Flick? Weird, but sure. Wait, hire for hire? My former coworker wrote an article on you guys before. He used to work for the Cape Suzette Gazette. Well, how about that? Becky's gonna be mighty happy to hear that. Of course, I can't take all the credit for hire's success. Obvious there's Becky and where is he? Baloo seemed to be looking around before grinning widely. Hey, little britches, come here. A young bear looked over, adjusted his hat, and made his way over to us. Baloo is so cute, he reminds me of Pooh Bear. Kinda, huh? Kit Cloud Kicker, ultimate navigator. Flick, meet my co-pilot and navigator, Kit Cloud Kicker. Kit, meet Felicity Field Mouse. Kit took his hat off and smiled at me. What an oddly polite young man. Hiya, it's nice to meet you, Mrs. Field Mouse. It's nice to meet you too, Kit. Oh, and it's Miss, not Mrs. I guess you're learning all kinds of things from Baloo, hmm? Trust me, he did not learn those things from Baloo. Wait, who said that? Don Carnage, the ultimate captain. Carney. It is Carnage. Don Carnage. It is in your best interest to remember that, Baloo. Great. Another clown escaped from the circus. I stood up and looked Carney up and down before he took my hand and kissed it. Oh no. He's gonna hit on Felicity. My deepest apologies that a fine lady such as yourself would have to bother with somebody as barbaric as that no-talent pilot. Yo, she's blushing. No, don't blush. No talent. Well, at least I'm an honest worker. You're a thief. A pirate. A pirate? Just like those old romance novels? No, don't fall for it, Felicity. Baloo and Carnage seemed to have gotten into an argument, so I casually excused myself and ended up coming into a different conversation. Mortimer clone? Kind of. These two have been whispering for a while. Gadget! Yeah! Ultimate Gadgeteer. We need to tell them. No way. You don't think it's actually happening, right? He's gone. There's no one to run this thing. But the boys are here. You don't think... The dog caught my eye, and I jumped. I didn't expect a kid to look so threatening. Oh, hey, Felicity. Oh, crap. So they do have their memories. I was wondering if Max and Gadget were going to have their memories from where they were before here, so looks like they do. Max Goof, ultimate son. Huh? Did I know this kid? Wait. Max, you've gotten so big. You must be graduating high school soon, right? Heh, yeah, big 16. That big 1-6. Something's off. He's way more anxious than he usually is. I mean, Christ, he's a goof. Hey, kid, are you okay? Yeah, of course. Sorry, Felicity. I'm just nervous about this place. Ah, yeah, I understand. This is one of the weirdest situations I've been in. It could be a lot weirder than you think. What was that? Nothing. Hey, have you talked to that guy back there? The one with the hat? He seems kind of lonely. I can tell when a kid's trying to divert my attention, but Max really seemed like he wanted to be alone. I left him, but I still had an uneasy feeling in my gut. Max was right. This kid seemed to be pretty alone, but he wasn't bothered. Yay! Julius the cat! Ultimate best friend! Oh, he's gonna be so friendly! I love him! Hey there. I don't think we've met. I am Felicity Fieldmouse. And you? Golly, Mrs. Fieldmouse. It's awfully swell to meet you. My name is Julius the T-Cat. I'm the ultimate best friend. Best friend? Is that an ultimate? Who are you the ultimate best friend of? Everybody. Everyone deserves to have friends, right? Of course, kid. Julius didn't seem to notice me much more. He kept going off and following butterflies around. Oh no, no, no! If Julius dies, it's over. I don't want to react to this no more. At least we have an optimist. The kid ran off, and I found myself looking over my notes. As nice as seeing some familiar faces was, this isn't some kind of mixer. We still don't know how we got here, or where here is. He's so freaking precious. I know, dude. Huh? Something fell out of my notebook. To find a friendly face, just ask, and he'll show up. Oh, Toodles. What? What the f? Hey, that's one for the swear jar, Felicity. What you got there? Not sure. Maybe you should say it? I nearly jumped out of my skin. When the hell did Mark get over here? Say what? That thing at the bottom. Oh, Toodles? Mark, Clarabelle, and I sat around for a minute. I saw a look across over Mark's face. Maybe try again. This is ridiculous. Come on. Ugh. Ahem. Ahem. Is this thing working? Huh? Something actually happened? The rest of us turned and looked, and for some reason, I felt a pit in the bottom of my stomach, like this was the beginning of the end. Who said that? Uh-oh, it's Monobulb. Show yourself. Of course. Hang on. I need my cue. Cue? Wait. The paper. Wait, whoa, what's happening here? Hold on, let me turn my music off. What the hell? Hey! What the hell is that? What the heck? Wait, I need to hear it say "Oh Toodles" again. Wait, what the? Oh, this looks so good. What the?
Great. What is that thing? Oh, Toodles?
We got budget! Yo, we got budget. That was cool. Round of applause for Empire. Yo, that animation was clean. That was clean. Whoa, how totally unexpected. What kind of witchcraft is that? Believe me, that abomination isn't witchcraft. Sorry I'm late, aren't I? Oh well, I'm so excited to be able to meet you all. What the heck are you? What is that thing though? Golly, it's some kind of robot. I'm sorry, Miss Hackwrench, but I'm not a robot. I'm a technological, operating, optical, deployed, levitating, enigmatic servant. But you can call me Toodles, that's a lot. So a robot. All right then, you electronic monstrosity. Why are we here? That's easy. You're all here to play a game. A game? I don't have time for games. What kind of game are we playing? A super fun game. It's easy. It's a scavenger hunt. Go to different places around Main Street and find a token. Then you're done. That's suspiciously easy. What happens if we don't play? Huh? Oh, yeah, that's a little worry. A little worry. What happens if we don't play? We kinda didn't think you wouldn't want to. We? So there's another person involved in this? Guessing that's Bang on the Bean. So next question. Who's controlling you? Is it that partner you mentioned? What is Bang on the Bean? What does that mean? Why would you say that? I'm an AI, but, well, oh, don't make the AI cry. Well, continue your train of thought, please. This is riveting reporting. Maybe we shouldn't overload this thing so quickly? Shockingly, Beaks is right. The quicker we are done here, the faster we can get out. And I have a feeling this Toodles may be a key element in that. Besides, games can be all kinds of fun. What do you want us to do, Mr. Toodles? Huh? Oh, right. There's secret tokens hidden in spots all around Main Street. All you guys have to do is find them and bring them back here as a team. Ugh, how annoying. Agreed. Who is behind all of this, robot? Mr. Boss asked me to keep his identity a secret. I'm sorry. I frowned and jotted down a few notes before putting my notebook away. The person controlling Toodles is a man and seems to have concern over his image. All right, let's do this. You sure, Flick? Yep, McDuck is right. The sooner we're done here, the sooner we can leave. Too right. We'll split up. That always covers more ground. Don't be so sure, Sonny. You can never be too careful. Monterey isn't wrong, though. The Junior Woodchuck guidebook states that groups of 3 to 4 often cover the most ground. Yeah, listen to the whippersnapper. He's got his head screwed on right. That one. I suppose it wouldn't be the worst choice. And why would I listen to you, McDuck? The sooner you get out of here, the sooner you don't have to talk to them. Fair point. Finally, you're agreeable. All right, let's split up. Great idea, gang. Who's going with who? Well, there's 18 of us, so 2 groups of 3 can be together while the rest of you split into groups of 4? Sounds like a plan. Great job, sport. If Toodles and Julius dies, I'm gonna be sad. Same. Beaks patted Huey on the head in a very uncomfortable way, and Huey seemed just as discomforted by it. That's even weirder. Beaks hates touching people. If you would like, I can automatically put together random groups. I suppose so. Understood. Generating groups. And done. Group 1 is Scrooge, Gladstone, Baloo, and Magica. Group 2 is Kit, Julius, Carnage, and Horace. Let's see. Group 3 is Feathery, Monterey Jack, Gadget, and Max. Group 4 is Felicity, Clarabelle, and Mark. Which leaves Huey, Dewey, and Louie. Ah, of course the brothers have to hang out together, right? I glanced over to Mark and saw him smooth over his hair smugly. His attitude did a complete 180 since Toodles appeared. So, we have our groups. What exactly are we looking for? Ah, right. The tokens you're looking for are right here. There are 5 tokens in 5 locations. Following the signs will take you where you want to go. I looked over at the street sign he was talking about and read it over. A restaurant, a park, a shopping center, and the town hall. This reminds me of I don't know if you guys have ever been to Disneyland or Disney World, but I know Disneyland has like downtown Disney. Has anyone ever been there? I remember asking the Disneyland question before, and a lot of you guys haven't been to Disneyland, or Disney World. Did you take a closer look at the tokens, Blaze? Let me check. Oh, it's all the old characters. Goofy, Mortimer. Is that Chip? Or Dale, one of the two. And then that's Daisy. Is this the Mad Doctor? Because that's definitely not that's messed up though. So it's all the killers and the mastermind. No, it's Dale because they're all the killers. Oh, okay. Daisy did not deserve this? No, not at all. Who is the better captain, Don or Briny Beard? I like Briny Beard. You said 5 locations? Those are only 4. Oh, sorry, 5, including this courtyard. Well, our team could search the courtyard. Great idea, Belle. Clarabelle gave Mark a sharp look, but didn't complain. The rest decided where they were going, and we split up. All right, Miss Reporter, do you see anything around that could help? Well, I've already noticed the amount of cameras. What? Cameras? Look, in those bushes, and that statue. There's a total of 1, 2, 3, 17 cameras here. 17? Why so many? I guess if someone's watching us, then they'd want a lot of good angles. Mark, could you take a closer look at these? Hey, shouts out to Pancake Roll! With the $30 donation, it didn't pop up on screen because I don't want it to, distract you guys. But thank you, Pancake Roll. Have a great stream. This makes my day 200% better. Love you. Love you too. Thank you for the donation. Sure, but wouldn't it be a better idea to wait for the others before I do that? I don't want anyone to be left out. Okay. But wait, what's that? Mark pointed to a tile on the ground, and I knelt down to it. What's up, Darkslayer? 11037. No! Why? 11037? What the hell does this mean? Oh my god. Maybe it's some kind of combination, like for a safe or something? Yeah, but why would there be a safe in the middle of a courtyard? Whoever runs this has too many investments in banks. 11037 is never gonna escape. Or they ran out of rooms to hide things. There's not a lot of spots to put something outside of a bush. You're right. Wherever they put this, it has to be hidden in plain sight. The statue. I rushed up to the statue and read over the plaque. We dedicate this statue to the man who brought us happiness in our lives. Why is it typed like that? What the heck? Oh, because there's a 11037. Oh my god. That's crazy. The letters are replaced with numbers. Look, 11037. I felt around the plaque and felt it had a little give. Clarabelle, give me a hand, would you? Clarabelle and I pushed down on the plaque, and we heard a small clicking noise. The token! It's the Ductor one. Well, that was quick. Good. Now that we have ours, we can help the others. I have a feeling they're getting nowhere. Great idea, City. Why does he keep messing up everyone's name like that? F-City. Why you have to call her F-City like that? What the hell was that? Don't call me that. My group left the courtyard and went to the shopping center upon Clarabelle's request. We met up with the first group there. Ooh, look how pretty it is. Pretty sure, but it's awfully empty. Really? These stores look like they're fully stocked. Yeah, but they don't have any clerks. It's just us. Weird. Weird. Anyway, so have you guys found your totally wicked coin? Yep. Where is it? There. Gladstone pointed to one of the stores. Get your thieving mitts off the trinket, you whelping scoundrel. Excuse me? I'll have you know that I was the one to find it. My nephew was the one to find it. And who was the one who tripped him so he found it? Well, something happened here? Whatever it was enough to distract Magica enough for Baloo to snatch the token from her. Got it! Now we can move on. Oh, it's the goofy one. Aww. Oh, you insufferable. You're lucky I don't turn you into a bearskin rug. Yeah, because you're all powerful. Magica and Scrooge glared at each other, but it looks like this fight is over. Oh, right. Before I forget, I should see how many cameras are around. 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 7. But I guess that's without counting the cameras inside the shops. I realized Clarabelle was looking over my shoulder again and raised a brow to her. What's with the counting? I just want to test the theory, is all. Want to share with the class, Sugar? Not just yet, but I'll be sure to let you know when I can. I'm assuming you 3 have already found your token? Yes, we have. Scrooge corrected himself when he saw Beaks. He's kind of good at being ignored. Sure have. We're going around and making sure the others have it together. Do you want to come? Bah, we would, but the longer I stay around that... Wait, what did you just say? I just saw that out of the corner of my eye. Hold on, let me scroll back up. Baloo is kinda hot. Y'all killing me, bro. I saw that. Y'all be thinking I don't be seeing the chat because I'm reading, bro. And that just caught me in the corner of my eye on my peripheral. I said, what? Bah, we would. But the longer I stay around that Capricus witch, the shorter my lifespan gets. Then we should move on without them. Where to next? The town hall's super nearby. Why don't we visit there? I guess it wouldn't hurt. Y'all be getting caught in 4K, bro. We left the others and went to town hall. Jesus. This place is huge. You okay, Beaks? Huh? Yeah. Yeah, I'm just vibing. He didn't seem too confident in that. Huh? I walked up to the front desk and peered over the top. Sitting there, arms crossed and pouting, was Dewey. Huey was going over his book, and Louie was rummaging through a box. I'm so bored. Same. There's got to be something good in here. There is something good here. Look at this. A1, letter sized. Ooh, do I spot cardstock? It's paper, Huey. Paper can be interesting. Is this all that's here? Just paper? And a large assortment of envelopes, pens, and other highly needed stationery equipment. This is the worst. Okay, have you guys found the token yet? No, not yet. Clarabelle nudged my shoulder and nodded down to Louie. I pretty quickly put 2 and 2 together. Louie, what's in your pocket? What? Just pens and stuff. I don't know. If it's just pens, you wouldn't mind showing them to me, right? I don't like what you're implying, Miss Field Mouse. I am an innocent duck, and I... When Louie took his hand out of his pocket, the token rolled out and landed on the floor. And I plead the fifth. Don't judge me. It was sparkly. Come on, man. You're holding out on us. Looks like there's 3 down and 2 to go. Cool. Hey, short red guy. Did you figure out what's behind those doors? We tried them, but they're locked. I got this. I just need a bag of marbles and... Damn it, not that again. While they talked, Clarabelle took me to the side. 7. Huh? Oh, cameras? There's 7 cameras in here. I went ahead and counted for you. Oh, thanks. I wrote that down. I was surprised. I didn't expect the help. Something's fishy about Clarabelle, though, low-key. On to the next location. Do you boys want to come with us? Nah, I got some origami weapons to make, and then throw at that door till it opens. Watching this circus is going to be way more fun. And I should stay here to make sure Dewey doesn't give himself the mother of all paper cuts. I was uneasy leaving the boys on their own, but Mark insisted they'd be fine. We left and headed for the restaurant. As we went, I noticed Mark furiously texting. Do you even have reception here? Maybe he's jotting down notes? Of course I do. He caught himself, then his thumb swiped across the screen. I think he switched apps. Nope. Wild, right? Then what were you doing? Notes. Taking notes like a helpful teammate would, right? Go team. We went to the restaurant. Mark's still furiously typing. That's a little sus. This doesn't seem like it. I know, but... Hey guys, have you found the token yet? I think I missed an episode of DuckTales. What did he do with marbles? Yeah, I'm wondering that too. What did he do with marbles? Huh? Oh, no, sorry. We were kind of distracted. With what? I think the others might have found something. They're in the kitchen. Okay. Those two were being weird. I went to the kitchen though. At least I started to. Before remembering, I forgot to count the cameras. 5. How do you keep doing that? Jealous, sweetie? What if she's lying to us? Oh no. I clicked off by accident. Crap. Hold up. We just need to scroll up. I think we're about right Here-ish. Jealous? No. Competitive? However. Try to keep up then, sugar. Clarabelle went in past me, and I heard her exclaim, Sweet hoppin' Christ! What did you do in here? I quickly followed her in. We found the cheese! Wait, what? What cheese? Cheese! Wait, what's wrong with his eyes? What's going on here? We didn't need to find cheese. How dare you? I think it's neat, but this one doesn't seem like it's good anymore. I think that's how Monterey Jack would be in the show, right? Anytime they found cheese. I think he was the one that would eat everything. That's the token? Whoa, where does token cheese come from? Feathery. No. Wait, this place is stocked? Sure seems that way. Look at this bounty. He's right. The panty's fully stocked. So's the panties? Why is the panties fully stocked? He's right. The panty's fully stocked. So's the fridge. I thought I misread that, but it really said panty. Mark looks really concerned. I can't figure out why though. Ah, wait. Cameras. Two. It's supposed to be pantry. I know. I'm I was just making sure I didn't read that wrong. I said it first, so I get a point. Oh, we're keeping score now? Maybe we are, maybe we aren't. If so, it's 2-1. Wait, you're not counting the ones I found earlier. Clarabelle just grinned, then left back to the dining room. What am I doing? I've been kidnapped by a weird robot tablet mouse, and I'm joking with the local gossip. I didn't bother to ask the others to come with us. Max and Gadget seem distant, and Feathery and Monty are way too engrossed in the cheese selection. I dragged Mark out of the kitchen, and the three of us left for this last place, the park. We passed by it on our way to the restaurant, but I can finally get a good look at it. Grumble, grumble. What are you doing? I know, as soon as I saw a panty is in stock, I instantly thought of the show Panty and Stocking. That came to mind like right away. Can it? I'm busy. Touchy. Would you just listen to me? Oh dear, we got another argument. I should listen to the child? Huh, I'd rather find myself hung upside down by my pinky toes. Ooh, that sounds fun. Do you know how to do that, Mr. Wolf? Carnage. Child. Carnage. Mr. Puppy. Oh my god, you're mocking me, aren't you? He's not the only one. Belle, please help. We've gotten nowhere. Those two won't stop squabbling. He's fighting with a kid? This is not a kid. This is a menace. He's 12. You're 40. 40? I am 30, thank you very much. If you're gonna lie, make it believable. Yeah, you. Please don't act like we're the same age. Aren't you 35? What? How did you... Mark caught himself, then cleared his throat. Everybody's old as heck. Hey, I'm here. What's up, Retro? I'm 30. It says so on my bios. Mark huffed and stomped to a spot of shade. I looked at Clarabelle with an interested look. I looked into him a while back. Mighty neat. He likes to hide a lot of stuff. His mom posted a status about his birthday a few months ago and said he was 35. Rumor says he ended up paying her $400,000 to delete the caption. Does everyone lie about their age? Or did I miss something? It's not as rare as you'd expect. Beak's image is based on the young. Growing old must be a nightmare. Of course, that's just the word on the street. Huh? She really is the ultimate gossip. Ooh, she knows a lot. Folks, maybe we can just put it aside for a bit? I'm not working with a crook. And I'm not working with a brat. And I'm not working with either of you. Well, what did they do to you? Nothing. I just thought we were saying stuff. He's so cute. I love Julius. Well, whatever. I'm not working with him, and that's final. Kit sat down on a rock in defiance, and we all heard a small click. Oh, there it is. I found it. Finally. Wait. That's all of them, isn't it? You're right. We finished the search. Hooray! We did it. All as friends. Oh, yes. Friends. Ding, ding, ding. Hello, everyone. It looks like everyone's found their token. So please make your way to the courtyard and we'll wrap this all up. Finally, I gotta talk with those guys. Mark left quickly, and as he went, the pieces clicked. Hello, everyone. How was your search? Annoying. Horrendous. I had a good time. Well, you guys succeeded. You've got your tokens, and you're free to leave. That's it? Huh? I mean, that's all you're doing here? Well, yes. After we get your pre-thoughts and waivers properly signed, of course. Pre-thoughts? Wait, what was the goal of all of this? What the heck is going on here? Easy. This is a reality show. Dude, Toodles is literally mono me. That's why there's cameras everywhere. I'm guessing they've been recording us this entire time. Not only that, but you sorted enemies into the same groups and people with similar talents. This makes tension, which makes good for TV. Hold on. You're telling me this is all just some show? That's why you were counting the cameras? That all makes sense, actually. I don't understand. Me first. I have one question. Why were we all kidnapped for a show? Actually, why don't you tell us, Mark? You're the one who set this up, so I guess we can talk with you. That's sus. This was all you? How do you know that? He was more friendly and charismatic when we were in places with more cameras. He wanted to look good for TV. When we were moving place to place, or in a place with a small amount of cameras, he dropped the act. Plus, you've been texting this whole time. I bet you've been talking with the producers. Yo! What the heck? Let's go! Hey, Felicity should change her name to the Ultimate Detective. Boss? Whatever. We'll just cut this scene out. So, I was right. Yeah, and game shows are getting major clicks, and I need an original show for my new streaming service. Beaks Plus. Disney Plus? Boss? You put me in a game show with my most hated enemy? Yeah, and most of us barely know you. Why'd you do this? What do you mean, why? You were hired, right? Huh? Boss! God it. What, Toodles? Did Miss Fieldmouse say kidnapped? What? Wait, did you? Yes, you kidnapped us. What? No, my workers told me you guys were recruited. I mean, I'm not against kidnapping, so it's more authentic, but I can't afford another court sentence. Why would I ever agree to be on a television show? I am a wanted criminal. I don't even own a television set, you imbecile. Hang on, is Mark the only one who actually knew this was a show? The hell? Toodles, get in contact with my people. Big issue, boss. My communication services have been shut down. Oh? Huh? I built you so you never glitch out like that. But you didn't build... I said what I said. Well, maybe if something else is, maybe if something else using a high connection is around, it could short them out? Possibly? Pfft, no way. The only thing that could do that is another robot, and I only have one here. Boss, this is really, really bad. Aside from my communications being shut down, and I don't have access to the park controls anymore. Huh? Oh, whatever. I'll do it myself. Ah. Mark's phone sparked, and he dropped it in surprise. It looked like it was glitching heavily. How are we getting out? Well, since Mark's technological doohickeys don't seem to work. Horace, do you think you could get into Toodles and fix them up? I guess so. Don't you even think about it. I built Toodles. I operate on him. He literally just said you did it. As they bickered, I could feel a strange sensation in the pit of my stomach. It's like the feeling you get right before a storm. The hunches you can't suppress. A dreaded feeling of despair that blossomed the minute an unfamiliar voice rang out through the park. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello? Hello? Did it just get dark? That's not what I'm worried about. Toodles, who's that? I don't know, boss. Everyone on our list is here. Gadget, that's not what I think it is, right? It can't be. Is everyone here? All squared away? Good. Without further ado, let's give it everything we've got. Oh, model bulb. Yo, wait. Stop. Those videos hit quick. Hold on, bruh. Give me some time. Let's go. Woo! Yo, this man's looking clean too. That's what I've been waiting for, bruh. Mono bulb to show up. Wait, what is that? Ah, it's good to be back, I tell you. What in God's? Toodles, I do not approve of another robot on the show. I don't know what that is or who that is, boss. The producers must have included a new mascot. Hey now, I'm no mascot. I'm Monobulb, former king and... You! Huh? Oh, you two know me? Oh, that's right. Of course you know me. This can't be happening. It can, and it is. This is fun, isn't it? A good old reunion. It's getting me all emotional. You look so much better, too. The art updates are nice. Sorry, but what are you? Hang on now. You're ripping my inventor off again, Beaks. So this is just his doing? This again. I feel like I went through this last season. Anyway, I'm not Little Bulb. I'm Monobulb. Once the king of a castle, now the king of an entire kingdom. Isn't that fun? Thing. Doesn't look right. Hang on. I recognize you. You're Little Bulb, my chief inventor's creation. What? No, I didn't make that thing. Yeah. How dare you imply I was built by someone as stupid as Beaks? Well, hey, I'm not that stupid. Yeah, this man did get a glow up, huh? Besides, I'd say you have a bit more to be worried about that than business, McDuck. You want something, don't you? I'm guessing this is an extra part of Beaks' stupid game show, and he's just playing dumb. So what is it? You're more interesting than your brother, aren't you? Huh? Mickey? Or is he talking about Oswald? But you're correct. More or less, Beaks isn't with me. In fact, he's more of a contestant in this game than he's ever been. Hold it. I didn't sign up for this. Can you please let me finish my monologues for once? No interruptions? Good. Now then. I'm pleased to welcome you all to the Despairland Magical Kingdom, a place where you'll be spending the rest of your meaningless lives. Huh? Excuse me? What are you talking about? I mean, there's no exit to this park. Those doors are just props. Take a closer look if you want. We're trapped? You sure are. But why? If you'd let me finish, I'd explain. While Mr. Beaks had his back turned, or his beak stuffed into that cheap piece of plastic he calls a smartphone, my boss has rolled out some improvements to his plan. A game show is great and all, but the risks are too low, don't you think? Yo, Beaks put them in this situation, bro. Those rolls are perfect. Oh, thanks. So, you're having us play a new game? Gee, that's just swell. What kind of risk are you talking about here? I started writing down what could be important. My pencil faltered at what he said next, though. Why, the greatest risk of all, your lives. You mean our livelihoods? No, your lives. This is a game of life and death, truth and lies, despair and hope. That's why you can't leave. It's no fun if you just walk out of here. I don't get it. Let me explain a bit more then. This park is equipped with everything you'd need to live peacefully. The restaurant will be regularly stocked, and there's a train station that will take you to your hotel rooms. If you really wanted to, you could go about the rest of your lives here. That's always an option. Dude, they're gonna have the Disney hotels? Those things are cool. I always wanted to go to those as a kid. But let's be honest. You have jobs, families, lives outside of this park. As easy as it'd be to ditch everything. Wouldn't it be better to be free? Well, you can be. Your escape method is easy as pie. Kill a fellow park guest, and you'll be able to walk free. Yeah, that's what they always say. What? Hold on. You're not making any sense. Yeah, what do you mean by that? I mean, you kill someone. Duh. Let me explain a bit more. There's 2 steps to this. The first one is the easiest. Kill another park guest in any way possible. You could shoot them, hit them over the head, shoot them again, cut their throats, poison them, stab them. It doesn't matter. Just as long as you kill your victim. The second step is just as fun. When a body shows up, you all will get 1 hour to investigate the crime scene and figure out who did it. That will be done in our own little trial room. Get it wrong, however, they'll be punished for their crime. If you all figure out who the killer is, and the killer walks away and out of the park, oh, and the rest of you will get killed. But hey, can't make an omelet without breaking a few skulls. Now then, does that make sense? Not in the slightest. You honestly expect us to do something like that? You must be glitching. Well, I'm not glitching. I was built to keep this game together, and I won't let you ruin it, Mr. Bulb. Huh? You heard me. Now get out of here, please. That's the funniest thing I've ever heard. Okay, so let me make something clear, buddy boy. I'm the king here, and my boss and I are the ones in control. You're a glorified alarm clock. Ooh, ouch. But, shut up. Man, if only there was something I could do to make you less annoying. Is there any way we can get out of this? There sure isn't. Trust me, plenty before you tried to evade this killing game, and plenty failed. Now hold on 1 second. Nope, no time. In fact, I have some business to get to, so I'll see you all in the morning. Oh wait, I almost forgot. Head down the road to the right of this courtyard, and you'll come to the Despairland Railroad. That'll take you to your rooms. Did you not hear us? We're not done with you. You capricious machine, I'm done with you guys, though. I'll let you know when the morning comes. See you real soon. Wait. Monobulb was gone before I could get my answers. What the hell was that? Yes, Beaks. What was that? Well, I don't know. I didn't make anything else. Mark and Magica got into an argument, but I was too distracted to listen. Kill someone? Is that really the way out of here? But what about Mickey and Oswald? What about Morty and Birdie? Say, maybe we should go find that railroad Mr. Monobulb spoke about. Right. I don't think we'll get anywhere like this. Hurt Toodles and I will break your bulb, Monobulb. I know, right? Oh, for real. Thank God Toodles is alive. I know. Good thing that we have Toodles. The others muttered out half-hearted agreements, and we followed Monobulb's instructions. Well, there sure is a train here. Hey, that train looks dope. Hey, hold on, we got a whip. Yeah. Horace jumped down from the platform and onto the rails. Lad, get back up here. It's not safe. I'll be careful, Mr. McDuck. I promise. I just want to look at something. Horace knelt down by the train and got incredibly uneasy. Horace, come on. You're really testing it here. No, I'm not. The train won't move unless we get on it. The track is electric. It won't move unless people put pressure on it. Kind of like an automatic situation. Horace jumped back onto the platform and got lightly smacked in the arm by Clarabelle. Ow! Don't scare me like that. What if the train moved? It's automatic. It won't unless someone's on it. I rolled my eyes and we boarded the train. Like Horace said, it was automatic. Without missing a beat, it started moving and taking us to our destination, where we may just spend the rest of our days. There's no cameras inside the train. Odd. I don't like how they tested that right there. That's making me think that the train might be a weapon sooner or later. And that kind of scares me. That's going to be used to kill someone? Exactly. You noticed too? Yeah, I guess they don't plan for something to happen here. Hold on, if the cameras aren't for a TV show, what are they for? I don't know. Probably just watching us. Well, logically, the person running this would want to know who did it if a murder occurs. Wait, that's actually gonna happen? Yeah, right. No one's gonna kill anyone. What are we, animals? We are. Non-domestic. Yeah, that was it. Hey, Feathery's actually kind of smart, Loki. Non-domesticated ones, cuz. Oh, okay. We're fine then. The train stopped moving and we got off. Not much grandeur about this place. Better than nothing. Good enough for the evening. I don't intend to be here for too long. What do you mean? You know a way out? You could say that. Magica disappeared into the room with her nameplate, leaving me with plenty of questions. Scrooge noticed my confusion. The woman is a witch. Fairly certain that she's got a spell on her mind. Damned thing. He went into his own room, and his attempt to clear things up just made me more confused. Beaks, since this is all technically your fault, I assume you have some kind of plan to relieve us from this pressing issue? This is not my fault, and that's none of your business. It is your fault. You brought us here. What do you mean? Mark went to a room, read the nameplate, cursed, and looked again. Yours in on the right-hand side. I don't need your help. Yet he went in anyway. I hope the others find their rooms before going to my own. Yo, these rooms are way more extravagant than the ones in the first game. Yellow and pink, my favorite colors. I pulled the curtains around the bed back and sat down. It's surprisingly soft, and in any other circumstance, I would have sunk down into it. But I can't sleep yet. My head is swirling with questions and theories. I picked my pencil up and opened my notebook. I have to keep a level head about this. People's lives are at stake. For all I know, my notes could be the only things keeping our story straight. I know, look at that bed. That bed was kind of comfy. Whatever this game is, I won't play it the way Mark's producers expect me to. I'll pick it apart, piece by piece. To say the least, I have some questions for Monobob in the morning. Wait, what? What is this? Oh, is it just a black screen? Okay. Did anyone see you? Doesn't matter. What the hell is this? We're supposed to be making a game show, not some killing game. You had this plan, didn't you? I can't believe I got double-crossed like this. Sorry, but this is how we're playing the game. It'll be fun. Like hell. I don't want to be stuck here for who knows how long. I'm out of here. Uh-oh, we got somebody working with the traitor. Or, I mean, working with the mastermind. There's no exits, Mr. Beaks. Yeah, right. Joke's on you. I installed a failsafe. Like I was gonna let you put up a massive steel wall without adding a little something something. But hey, maybe I'll let you keep this game going. Letting some of my enemies kick it this easily might be nice. If only Gizmo Dork was here. What? Okay. What? That's it? No rebuttal? Well, sure. I already found it. So, escape plan over? What? What do you mean, you... Why would you tell somebody you have a... What? You... Hold on. You're the person I've been talking to for the past, like, 5 weeks? You're like 10. What the hell happened to your voice? Huh? Oh, that... Julius the cat? What? What is happening here? It's called a Barksian modulator. It's super neat. Makes you sound different. Anyway, I have that failsafe button right here. So, you're not going anywhere. You're playing too, Mr. Beaks. Okay, as if I was gonna listen to you before. I'm deaf not listening to you now. You're literally a kid. What do you think, what do you think you are? Some kind of mastermind? Oh golly, Mr. Beaks, of course not. I'm no mastermind. I'm just their friend. This is reminding me of another Fangan. Their best friend. And my friend wants you to play nice, Mr. Beaks. What in the... Yo! This is crazy, bro. This is wild. I like this. Hey, hold up. Is that Pokemon? Hey. love this song though. Julius is the Nagito. The traitor revealed before the first chapter. That's good. I like that. That's a good twist, bro. It's a really good twist. So how are you guys feeling about this one so far? You guys like it? Is it cool? I'm gonna be honest, Don is hot. I want him to step on me. Hey, hold up! Hey! Yes, queen! We got some UDG music! Yeah, yeah. I was not expecting UDG music. That's crazy. I forgot that Julius was the traitor. That's pretty cool. I'm already caught up, so I'll just say I love it. That's cool. When you guys catch up, did you wait till it finished and then you just read it all in one day, or did you like actually read each post as they were coming out? Kind of curious. Ma'am, please, we're doing everything we can. Just stop calling. You people aren't doing enough. Aren't you supposed to be public servants? So serve. Where is your chief? I demand some respect around here. Miss, we'll call you back when we have more information. You listen here, Buster. Actually, it's bonkers. Oh my god! Not bonkers. Okay, hold on. For the people that don't watch Disney and don't know much about Disney, let me see if I can find him. Bonkers, bro. This is one of the most underrated shows. This show is underrated. I loved this show when I was a kid. It was a good one. That's great. I wonder if we're actually gonna see Bonkers. Whatever. You listen here, Officer Bonkers. My husband has been missing for a full day and a half, and I demand to know why nothing is being done about it. Hey, that was pretty good exposition. If this was a TV show, then answer me. Oh, right, miss. We're doing everything within our power. Why does it have an X2? What does that mean? What's that? X2. Okay. Well, it's not good enough. I slammed the phone back onto the receiver and rubbed the bridge of my nose. Who do you think these cops, who do these cops think they are? They're not doing anything to help. I guess it's just Mystery Person 2, Mystery Person 1. Fine then. If no one's going to help me, then I'll do it myself. After all, how hard could finding 20 missing people be? Maybe I should call for some help. I can't call the cops. I've already severed that tie. I'm not too sure what to even say to Miss Beakley that I haven't already. Hell, she'd chew me out for going to the cops in the first place. Who else is in town that... Wait, they just moved in, didn't they? Oh, I hope their number... Yeah. Oh, I hope their number didn't change. Let's see. Hello? Hello, is this? Aha, it's you! Oh, it's great to hear from you. Just hearing his voice brought a smile to my face, faint as it was. It's good to hear you too. Did the move go well? Splendid! Duckburg is so much cozier than Quackmore Institute, but that's no surprise. I'm glad. You sound stressed. Has something happened? Oh no, it's not all right. I'm so sorry to have called you so soon after you came to town, but I need help. I need so much help. Help? Are you hurt? Did someone break in? I swear if someone's after you, then... No, it's nothing like that. I think. It's Donald. He's gone missing. Wait! What do you mean? Wait, whoa! This doesn't make sense! When can I come over? I don't want to meet at my house. It's a mess and... Hold on, what? Donald? Then we'll meet at mine. When will you be here? Oh, well, I can leave right away. Where do you live again? He gave me his address and we hung up. I got nervous all of a sudden, but I've been nervous a lot lately. I haven't seen them in a long time. Well, a year or two, but still. Is this Daisy? I passed by a mirror and noticed a hair sticking up. I tried fixing it, but it just kept popping up. What the? Quackers. I looked so frazzled. I took a deep breath and rubbed my eyes. Come on. Get a hold of yourself, Daisy. You can do this. Wait, what? Where in the timeline is this taking place? A whole new world. Hey, hold on. Where are you with the Aladdin? Hope and truth. What y'all know about that? A whole new world, though. What is happening? Isn't she dead? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, like, where in the timeline is this going on? Nice neighborhood, but I wouldn't expect anything less. He always had a knack for architecture. I just hope I'm not bothered. I just hope I'm not a bother. Ouch. Stupid rose thorns. I kicked the thorns away from me and walked up to the door and knocked, nervously brushing my skirt off. I don't know why I'm so anxious, but I can't help and feel watched. All that anxiety melted away when the door opened, and then spiked again when his nephews pounced on me instead. Daisy! Hi boys! Be gentle with the hugs. I just had a mini brawl with your rose bush. She is so pretty in this. Oh! You're not gonna believe the trip we had, Daisy. Yeah, a whole town over. The boys started talking at such high frequencies and overlapping each other so much I could barely understand what they were saying. Yes, it's Jose's, boys. My saving grace came into view and cleared his throat. Jose, he's here! Zeka, why don't you tell Daisy about our trip inside? Yeah, his nephews. Oh, come on. It's been ages since we've seen Daisy. I bought cookies from the store. They shot back in like a bullet from a gun. Jose offered his hand to me and I graciously took it. So this must be before the events of the first Killing game, I'm guessing. Thanks, Jose. Don't get me wrong. Your nephews are adorable, but a lot. Believe me, I know. Man, this man's got those rainbow feathers, bruh. Jose didn't let go of my hand and instead pulled me into a tight hug. I missed you, my dear. I missed you too, Jose. Jose looked around me and then ushered me in. Come in. We have a lot to talk about. Mayor Owlson of St. Cannard has warned that the escaped criminals are headed towards... Jose picked up the remote to his TV and switched it off. I told Zeka to turn off that dang thing. Sorry about the mess. We still haven't fully unpacked yet. I was about to say, it looks plain in here. You gay. We're supposed to have style. It's better than my house. Jose offered a seat to me, and I graciously accepted. I could hear tea water boiling in the next room. I put it on as soon as I got off the phone with you. As he finished his sentence, a loud crash echoed from the kitchen. Which twin was that? If I had to pick between Zico or Zeka... Sorry, wrong drawer. I'd have to go with my husband, Panchito. What? Hold on, I'm all wrapped up. Hold on. What is happening? Your husband? Where? How are you here? How are you alive? Make this make sense. I need this to make sense. I just broke like all of my my equipment doing that. Panchito did come out, balancing 3 teacups. Daisy, son of a gun, it's great to see you again. Oh my God, see, he's got the style. He's got the style. I said my hellos and Panchito sat down, handing me a cup. So what brings you by? How's Donald? He was supposed to help us with the move, but... Panchito kept talking, and I glanced at Jose. He seemed just as confused as me. Panchito, do you remember what I said when I hung up the phone? Daisy was coming over to tell us why Donald missed our move, yeah? Cuerdo, you misheard me. How so? Donald didn't miss your move. He's missing. Missing? What do you mean? He hasn't been home in a day and a half, which normally wouldn't be too weird, but... Scrooge's housekeeper called yesterday to ask where he was. Our nephew's disappeared too, along with his uncle. He always calls when they go on impromptu trips, but this time we got nothing. What's worse is when I checked in with Mickey and Minnie to see if they'd seen him, Oswald answered the phone. Everybody's just back! Oswald answered the phone and they're gone too, which can't be a good sign. I trailed off and Panchito stared in stunned silence. It's Perito? I got you. I guess I was more cheerful than I should have been. But he's really missing? You don't think it has anything to do with the... Panchito. Duck family enemies, do you? The Ductor? Right, like those foul fellows? Foul? Who's foul? Maybe? There's just no way to know right now. Oops. Oops. I missed a slide, my bad. Miss Beakley told me not to call the police in case it's nothing too serious, but I kind of broke that rule. I'm assuming that's a dead end. Beyond that, then it's up to us, I suppose. Of course it's up to us. I won't just sit there while some villain has our friend in his clutches. Villain? What makes you think villains are involved? Panchito and Jose shared another glance. No reason. A theory, I'm sure. Well, I'm glad to have your guys' help either way. Thank you. But where are you guys gonna start? Oh, the nephews heard. Can we help? I jumped in my seat. I forgot those two were here. No, boys. I'm sure we'll be fine. Oh, come on. Panchito's right. Besides, you two have school tomorrow. Fine. Yep, fine. We won't help. The boys left, and I had an uneasy feeling about this. Letting them spend time around Louis was a mistake. Panchito and Jose grabbed their respective hats, taking me outside. Jose took a cigar case from his pocket and offered me one. I declined. The boys had a bit of a point. Where do we start? Huh? Oh, right. We kind of rushed into this. Well, where did you last see him? I could give us some clue. At home. He told me he had to run an errand and left. I was busy with the dress, so I didn't ask where he was going. So a dead end. Well, there is that bin Scrooge has. Maybe someone there has heard from him there. I doubt it. The money bin was closed down a few weeks ago for repairs. But is it open? Not yet. It opens officially in a week. They're finished, but there's some weird magical incantation stuff Scrooge wanted installed. Or, well, instilled. It's safe, so we could visit it, but if you can go in safely, we will. Who knows? We might find clues. You've taken on the role of Sherlock fairly quickly. I guess this is better than having no starting point. I still can't help but feel like they're hiding something. The trip to the money bin was awkward to say the least. Panchito and Jose tried to strike up a conversation, and I tried to reciprocate, but it was hard to keep my mind on track. They seemed to be having similar issues, especially Jose. He kept checking his phone. Okay, where are they going? So does Daisy not know about the Mad Ductor? Man, this place is tacky. Good thing it's getting remodeled. This is the remodeled look. Oh, ugh. I know. Scrooge is old. It's hard to reason with him on taste. There's no windows for us to climb in. Why would we do that? The door is locked. I used to leave my keys inside and have to sneak in through my window constantly, so I figured the same would apply here. It also sounds fun. It does sound fun. But I can also just unlock the door with my key. I'm dating Scrooge's nephew, remember? Duh. Dang, wish I was dating Donald. Great idea. Let's get a divorce and then we can both date Donald. Cease! Donald's harem. Help me find him, and you have my full permission. Whoa, 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 whoa! I unlocked the door. It took my key a few tries, but it finally let me in. The machine seems buggy. Does Donald have one of those things? Sure, I think he just got a replacement for it. He accidentally ate his other one. I expect nothing less. Jose opened the door and gestured in with his umbrella. I squinted as my eyes adjusted to the dark. It's hard as hell to see. All right, you come here more often than us. Where do we suggest we start? Well, I have absolutely no idea. The best case scenario is that he's out with his uncle, right? If they went radio silent, they might have needed tech to do it. Scrooge's inventor has a lab here, right? Right. I don't follow the logic, but honestly, I don't care. We went towards the elevator, and I was relieved to see there was actually light. Not much, but it's something. Panchito hit a button, and I leaned against the wall of the elevator as it started moving. I'm loving that we went from one female protagonist to another. We went from Felicity to Daisy. Something smells sweet. No, wait, not sweet. Flowery? Huh? Oh, how pretty. I wonder what kind of flower this is. What's that? A flower. Someone must have dropped it. Odd. It's fresh. If one of the construction workers dropped it when remodeling, wouldn't it be rotten by now? It might just be a fancy flower. Jose seemed bemused. The elevator reached its destination before he could say anything, and my brows raised when I stepped out. What's up, Pixel Dream? How you been? Bi rights? Polyamorous? Yep, that's what Donald's gonna be. Hey, look, Cuphead Ronpa commented. How does this inventor get any work done without lab equipment? This is definitely Scrooge's office. Why is Scrooge's inventor working out of his office? Not sure. This is just the wrong floor, Panchito. You hit the wrong button. Oh, that explains why we are going up instead of down. Well, maybe we should look around here first. We might find something. It's always a possibility. There's no way Scrooge hasn't locked his drawers. So this specific room is a bust. The conference room is locked. Unsurprisingly, the vault is too. Did you find something? I don't think it's important, but yes. A bell. Why'd that look like the bell from that one cartoon movie? What was that movie called? With the cats? I can't remember. It was a Disney movie, I think. It looks like it got pulled off of something. I have a bad feeling about all of this. Why? A bell isn't something to worry over. Jose? Aristocats! Yeah, that one! It's nothing. We should head towards the lab. Thank you. Is something wrong? Does it seem like something's wrong? Yes? Ugh. We'll explain later, alright? Oh, I knew it! You two are hiding something. Daisy, please. Like Panchito said, we'll explain when we can. For now, can we please go to the lab? It's important. Oh, quackers. Fine. Whatever it is, I want to go as soon as possible, alright? Jose smiled at me and nodded. I know they wouldn't put me in danger, so there's nothing to worry about. I hope. Is now a good time to explain? Daisy. Alright, fine. Can you blame me? Well, no, but honestly, I'm not too sure how to explain it myself. Neither do I. Yeah, it's probably Julius's bell. But I was thinking Aristocrats because I just like Disney stuff. Aristocrats is the best, yeah. Bye, Trevor. Thanks for stopping by. That can't be good. The door opened and I sighed. Look, I trust you two. Whenever you can, I just want to know what I'm getting into. I'm not too sure what we're getting into either. Jose went into the lab. I rubbed my temple and followed, keeping a close eye on what's around me. Big place. Yeah. If we're looking for something specific, it's probably on the second floor. Second floor? Oh, do you mean the big platform thing? Most things are stored up there. Well, come on. Let's see what we can find. Hopefully nothing explosive. We went up the steps to the platform, practically bumping into each other from the dark. The fact that this place is underwater sure doesn't help. Jose didn't waste any time and started going through the cabinets and drawers, testing them to see if they were locked. Panchito turned to me and shrugged. I have no idea what he's looking for. Oh, great. Zay, do you mind at least letting me know what's going on? I'm looking for something. No really? Yes, really. Look, I said I'd explain myself when I can. Well, we'd be more help if you tell us what it is in the first place. Do you know what it is? Not really. That explains it. All I know is there's an unlocked drawer with something important in it. Do you think it involves Donald? It might. I'm honestly not sure. I really like how in this series, since this is the sequel, we're getting like a lot more of just the outside world. You know what I mean? You could tell that Empire is going more into the lore and showing us all kinds of stuff that's in the Disney universe, you know? Because we only heard of this stuff before. All right. So we searched for an unlocked drawer. That can't be that hard. Probably not, but still. I sighed and tested a few drawers Jose hadn't tried yet. No, Chip didn't show up yet. They're just as locked as Scrooge's drawers were. There's a lot of them, so it's difficult to narrow it down. Ah, I found an unlocked one. What are these? What the heck is that? Say, is this what you're looking for? There's some tools in here too, but these look more science-y. Maybe. I don't really know, but if those are the only unlocked items, what do you think they are? Hopefully not bombs. I picked them up and looked them over. Two of them have numbers engraved on their sides. One has P1, the other has P2. The only one that has, or that was unmarked, had a green light on the top. P1 and P2? Maybe they're prototypes? Probably, but prototypes of what? I set the two prototypes down and picked up what I could assume was the finished version. I think I pressed a button I wasn't supposed to. Whoa. It's glowing. Hey, look at that art. Hey! You can see this, right? It's hard not to. It looks like it's trying to turn on. I know I'm normally not super worried about this, but maybe we shouldn't mess with this. It seems kind of dangerous. Oh, ho, ho, ho. That's not dangerous. We don't know that yet. Hang on, who said that? I thought it was Jose. Why would I say that? Uh-oh. Yeah. Why, that sounds like something I would say. Wait! Quackerjack? Oh, look at that. You found my bell. Just in time for playtime. Huh? Quackerjack! Let's go! Who the f is that? Ooh, why don't you guess? Go on, guess, guess. Quackerjack? Ding, 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 ding. Correct, correct. The ultimate top maker? You seem smart. You're my new favorite. You know this thing? I know of him. Actually, you seem a little familiar. Quackerjack, did you find it? No, we found 3 random people instead. Wait, what the heck was that in his hand? What is this? Oh, toy maker. Okay. I was like, wait, what? Toy maker. What? Look at that toy. That's ugly. What? Footsteps came from below and a disheveled looking rat popped up from the staircase. Oh, what the heck? I remember you from, hey, what was that show? I thought we agreed not to draw any attention to us. Stealth? You wanted stealth? Yeah, the guy with 6 bells attached to him at all times is great with stealth. Well, can you blame him? Mr. Banana Brain. Sparky's never been good at planning. Oh, you know how much I hate it when you call me that. Megavolt. Jose took a hold of Panchito and I's shoulders and started backing up. Probably to get us out of whatever scenario we were in. Isn't he in Darkwing? Yeah, he was a villain in Darkwing, right? Darkwing Duck? Oh yeah, some people are already saying he was. Okay, Darkwing Duck is where they're from. Yeah, that makes sense. This toy gave me nightmares or maybe toy mares. That doll was ugly. It didn't take long before our backs hit something wet. Ew. Oh, another villain! Leaving so soon? We barely had time to seal the deal. Oh, Jesus Christ, what is that thing? Exactly what we don't want to be dealing with. Come now. At least let us introduce ourselves. That's nice of you, but I think we're supposed to be going now. We're kind of late for something. I think we're actually blocked in between the clown, the rat, and that thing. Never mind. I guess we have time. No, we don't. We're leaving now. You should listen to the little lady, mister. 9 out of 10 doctors agree that facing off against the fearsome four is a recipe for disaster. The 10th one hasn't been heard from in a long time. So please, allow me to introduce us as your now local villains. Direct imports from St. Cannard. They were just talking about them on the news. I know who you are. You're the Liquidator, and the rat over here is Megavolt. I see. Our reputation has spread across the country. He's the ultimate salesman? What the freak? Oh, okay, I get it. The Liquidator. Yeah, I see. I get it now. Literally none of this is important. The ultimate electrician? We were under strict instructions to not let people see us. If you guys are supposed to be the fearsome four, where's the fourth? Huh? Megavolt looked around him and then down at the floor below. Where did Reggie go? Maybe he shriveled up in the dark? I told him my high-grade fertilizer would do wonders for him out of sunlight. This is serious. Reggie's too stupid to be left alone. You know this. Hey guys, get a load of this. I looked around myself at the voice, then yelped when he came into view. What is that thing? Ah! What in the world is that? What the? I found a little flower. Bushroot. Huh? Oh, who are they? He's the ultimate botanist. Yo, he looks so silly, bro. A bunch of meddlers. Say, weren't the construction workers supposed to be off today? Do these look like construction workers to you? I'd prefer it if they did. Imagine if all of those bricklayers wore pretty dresses like that one. Oh, you think it's pretty? I made it myself. Daisy, you are wildly off track. So allow us to put you on track. Now, what exactly are you three doing here? We're just passing by. Through McDuck's lab playset? I smell a liar. Whatever. Your names. Hand them over. I'd rather keep mine. I'm pretty fond of it. Don't tell them anything. There's something off about you. You've been trained. Trained? You know, explained, taught, debriefed. Someone had warned you about us. Or I just heard of you all through the news. Oh, I know the answer. You know the guy? Nope. But he knows someone we do. He's friends with the Duck Avenger. Oh no, not Donald. The who? That's the guy in the blue cape and cap, right? A friend of the Duck Avengers is almost always a friend of Darkwing Duck. I don't know either of them. I hate playing with liars. He's not lying. We don't know him. We? I didn't say that. Did too. So all three of them are allies of our enemies. That's right. And they'll be mad if they find out you all messed with us. I have no idea who the Duck Avenger is. Yeah, right. If they're here, then Darkwing Duck could be here too. Local studies agree that that's absolutely impossible. Right, we covered our tracks too well. Either way, we're not supposed to be seen by anyone. At any cost. Ooh, quackers! Uh-oh. This is bad. Don't you dare go near them. Panchito pushed Jose and me behind him, but Jose had grabbed his umbrella like it was a weapon. Electricity danced off of Megavolt's fingertips, and I squeezed my eyes shut, expecting to get hit. The Duck Avenger's here! Any second now. Oh, come on! Huh? Shouldn't I be dead right now? And where did all this smoke come from? What the heck? I am the terror that flaps in the night. Oh, it's my boy! Let's go! Told you. I am the unexplained plot point that leaves readers confused. Every time. Don't you ever rest. So long as evil doesn't rest, neither will I. For I am... Is that the Duck Avenger? What? The guy flapped his cape around and the smoke cleared. Excuse you, but I am not the Duck Avenger. We're completely different guys. I am Darkwing. Could you please do something about your friends here? Darkwing Duck. Back away from the civilians, Megavolt, and this will be over quickly. How about we sweeten the deal and leave entirely? What? No. We just got here. I want to play. And we haven't gotten what we're supposed to. I got it. So, can we go, please? I don't want to get punched. No, Hey! Liquidator scooped up Megavolt and Quackerjack over his shoulders. You know business. Always leave them wanting more. Doctor? Way ahead of you. What the heck is that? What is this? Look at all these vines. Yo, this man is OP. Hey, yo, I'm so happy to see Darkwing back, bro. I yelped and dodged as those vines flew past my head and into the window behind me. Lights flashed red and water billowed out into the lab. Darkwing chased them down to the ground level where they disappeared into the water. The windows automatically closed behind them. That's right. Run away like the cowards you are. Can anyone explain to me what the hell just happened? Oh, crap. I hate doing that. Oops. That's the one bad thing about doing it like this. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this way. I'd like an explanation too. Jose, Panchito, what are you two doing here? And in one sentence, he made it more confusing. All right, hang on. You're some superhero thing? Naturally. And you two know him for some reason? Well, Jose knows him more than I do. Right, and who the hell were those for? Megavolt, Bushroot, Liquidator, and Quackerjack. My arch nemesis. I tracked them down to Duckburg from St. Cannard. That's why I'm here. But why are you three here? Have you spoken to Donald at all? Donald? What does he have to do with this? He's missing. So is Fenton. He won't pick up my calls. Missing? You're sure? Now hold on one second. How do you know my Donald? What do you mean, you're? Oh, you're Daisy, aren't you? How do you know me? All right. We're not getting anywhere like this. We have a lot of ground to cover. But first, what do you know about this, Darkwing? Oh, that's no clue. What is it? It's an invention of Fenton's and something your enemies were after. Were you trying to kill me? You completely short-circuited me. It took ages to dry out. We almost broke the thingamajig too. I don't get how a little box is more important than all the cash in that money bin. There isn't even a jack in it. You can pay a visit to the money bin another time. Right now, customer satisfaction is our biggest priority. Customer satisfaction? Do I look like a Toys R Us? There's no fun in that. Toys R Us? Oh my god, rest in peace to that. But you can it. The boss is here. Get ready for employee evals. Shut it, Flood. Did you get it? Sure did. Weird little box from McDuck Enterprises, just like you wanted. Gentlemen, you never cease to amaze me. Here I thought it was impossible to be as completely brain dead as you already were. Yet here we are. This is a useless prototype. We were hired to get the finished product, not this. Oh, forget it. Oh! This just went from... This is GOAT! This is GOAT! They got Negaduck in here, bro! This is GOAT! This is GOAT! We got got a sweet roster. We got all the villains you can think of. This is a sequel. I should never have sent idiots to do a villain's job. Get our customer on the phone. I need to tell that executive lady how you all messed up. What the actual heck? Bro, this is crazy. Who? Nega Duck. This man is a legend. What's going on? What is this? Oh, is this like one of those like yeah, transitions? Hope intermission. Press play. That was pretty cool. I like the little transitions and such that Empire put in. So how's the eye? Healing well? Doesn't matter. Oh, it's Donald! Depression caused by severe trauma. I'm right here, you know. What the heck happened to Donald? Yes, I do. It's nothing to be ashamed of. Who said I'm ashamed? No one. I'm just ensuring you really aren't. It's healing fine. Pardon? My eye, it's healing fine. Benton says it'll just scar. Now, can we change the subject? Huh? Oh, yes, of course. Where were we? Ah, yes. The castle. What was it like? It was like a nightmare. One I should be awake from by now. I'm not sure. Why the hell I'm here again? What? What? I should be a lot angrier right now. Maybe I'm just used to these nightmares. Maybe I should stop talking aloud to myself. Not like it'll change much. No one's here to listen to me. No one's ever in these dreams. Heck of a lot brighter than it usually is. Whatever. Slight change in my dreams. That happens, I think. I'll ask Fenton later. He's an egghead. He probably knows this stuff. I've learned from past experience that wandering through the halls during these dreams go badly. But at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if I stayed in here and had a corpse fall out of the goddamn chandelier. Yeah, this is the ballroom again. I sat down on the ground and leaned against the wall. I'll wake up soon. Any minute now. This doesn't feel like a dream. I mean, it has to be one. We beat him, escaped from this place. Did it even survive the thinner? And then we... Huh? What was that? Wait, what? What did that say? Okay. Len. Who is that? It sounds like someone's talking in another room. I'm gonna regret this. I grimaced when I went into the hallway. I haven't been here since we left 5 years ago. 5 years! Okay, there we go. It's dark here and smells like thinner. Hello? There's that voice again. Hello? Anyone here? Come to me. Okay. Dream where I'm the victim. First time for everything, I guess. Come to me. Well, if I die, I'll probably wake up. Let's face the music, I guess. Where's this thing coming from? The library. Mad Doctor operated out of this place back in the day, or in a hole in the wall. But no one's here. It's completely empty. Not even a mouse. So, is anyone gonna jump out and stab me? Nothing? No one? No dripping faced dead friend to haunt me? Weird. I haven't had a dream this tame in ages. Look. Look. Look at... What the heck is going on here? Clang. Something fell by my foot. Hey, can we go ahead and give some round of applause to Empire for the art? This updated art on Donald is looking smooth. A wrench? What's a wrench doing in here? Maybe it's a murder weapon. Take it. Take it. All right. Quiet down. I picked up the wrench and hefted it in my hand. Heavy could do damage. True. What does that say? Not for injury? Not for injury? No. What's it for then? Wait, no. Why am I talking to a disembodied voice? What? I can't hear you, Jack. Language. I don't like this disembodied voice. Next room. Next room? Why should I listen to you? Trust me. That's the least trustworthy thing I've ever heard, right? Whatever. Next room. Huh? Which counts as next room. There's several here. Sitting room. Did you get louder? My power is beginning to manifest in this place. This plane. We're not in a plane of existence. I hate that. This dream is considerably weirder than the others. This is no dream. Rather, this is an unfortunate reality. Uh-huh. Bullshit. Anyway, I'm not gonna just listen to you. I'm going to the kitchen. Empty like all the other rooms. So, if you're some sort of all-knowing voice, tell me this. Why is this place empty? What do you mean? Every time I've had these dreams, it's ended in someone dying, or my dead friends trying to eat me or something. But the castle's empty this time. Why? Maybe it's some metaphor. Like, I'm alone now that I failed. It's because we're alone. Okay? You sound uncertain. Because I don't believe you. And I'm not going to keep listening to you. You're free to do as you wish. If you'd be so kind, do you mind picking up that rag? Huh? This one? I picked it up and realized what I just did. Hey! I told you I wasn't going to do what you want anymore. You did nothing of the sort. You acted on your own volition. I don't like you. Pity. What do you want with a wrench and a cloth anyway? Yeah, this is random. Trust me, they're for you and no one else. Well, I assume they were for someone with a body, but for all I know, you have some secret robot body hidden in that freezer. It is rare that I am left speechless, Donald. I commend you for that. That better be a compliment. 'Twas not. Jerk. Well, now what? You require my help? No, maybe. Shut up. Just, you seem to know what's going on. I know what's happening, of course, but you know. Of course. The next room over will provide you with the last item you require. Move diligently now. I fear we're running out of time. Time? What do you mean? Nothing? Really? Oh, brother. Disembodied voice is touchy too. The next room over. That's the sitting room. Just what I expected. Empty. What am I looking for here? This place never really had anything in it to start with. That. Over there. Huh? Oh! What is this thing? It looks like it could do a number on someone. The hell is that? Unsure. It's possible it could be used to open small parcels held together with string. So, a box cutter? Pardon? A box cutter. Something used to cut tape so you can open a package. Did you not know what a box cutter is? I see. No, I'm afraid not. I'm unused to modern technology like tape. Tape. It's pronounced tape. Aren't you supposed to be all-knowing? You must forgive me. I've yet to step forward into electrical comforts. Actually, never mind. I don't need to be on friendly terms with the weird voice in the walls. Whether or not you wish to befriend me is irrelevant. I'm merely here to ensure your safety in this dire scenario. Did you just get louder? I believe so. My strength is returning. Strength? Who is this? Say, what are you anyway? Don't brush me off again. You're lucky I'm even talking to you. I'm a friend of a friend, an ally to you. I promise. Okay? Friend of a friend? Are you one of Launchpad's execs? Or wait. Are you from... Wait, no, don't say that, Donald. Are you one of Launchpad's exes? Those guys keep turning up to have us fight weird intergalactic wars and crap. No, I assure you, I am not. Not that. Thank God. Do we need anything else in here? I believe you have everything you require. To the ballroom, Donald. Hurry now. I fear we'll run out of time. He's louder again. You know, if this wasn't a dream, I'd be pretty freaked out. So, if you're not one of Launchpad's weird former flames, what are you? Is it Yen Sid? I've told you, I'm a friend of a friend, an ally. Yeah, I know all the gap. I mean your name. In case I dream about you again, what do I call you? Donald, this is not a dream. Yeah, and I've had 6 others where Mad Doctor said the same thing before snapping my neck. Yet the atmosphere is different, is it not? This castle has not been touched in years. In your dreams, it was well in use. It's been 5 years since we ditched this place. My head just caught up to the time. As we talked, we entered the ballroom. He's kind of right. The castle's covered in dust and smells worse than it did when we left. Things look like they're falling apart from age. What kind of people is Launchpad dating? I have no idea, OO. Stop with the X jokes. I know, right? But that's ridiculous. You still do not believe me? He's louder again. It's like he's standing in front of me. Nope, nothing's changed enough for me to question it. Even the windows. What? Those things? Those aren't windows, they're doorways and passages. Indeed, the Mad Doctor had them built, an exclusive building to hide it in his trial room. Don't like that, you know that? But yeah, they're not real. They were before the Mad Doctor took over the wasteland. They are now. No, the hell they're not. Not? Well, why is there light coming from them then? I walked up closer to them and put my hand on the glass. Cold, a drafty breeze coming from the old gaps between the panel. And I could see outside the glass, through to what must be the wasteland. I'm not gonna wake up, am I? This is real. This is real, and I'm in the castle again. Donald? How did I get here? I fear I have not an answer to share. Why not? Why the hell not? If this crap is all real, then who the are you? And why the do you know all this? And why? Why am I back at the castle? As I've explained. You've explained Jack. I took a deep breath and ran a hand over my face. Think. All right. You're in the Mad Doctor's room, right? You're not some magic disembodied voice. You're just talking to me through the speaker. The quietness at first must be because the speaker's being old, right? Right. Of course that's incorrect. Like hell. Are you gonna tell me how to get out of here? Or are you? I couldn't finish my words, instead jumping back when a blinding light entered the ballroom. Hey, what's the big idea? You wish to know who I am and how I can help. Please allow me to show you. Who is this? Nani?
Do not be afraid.
Yeah, it is Yen Sid.
We have not met before, but I mean you no harm. Rather, I intend to help you where I couldn't before.
Okay.
My power is weakened in this world, yet it's offered to you in its entirety. As for what you can call me, my name is one few have heard.
That literally sounds like his
the wizard behind the ink, known only as Yen Sid.
Is it God? Wait, what? Oh! What the heck? Why does he look like that? Ball Monokuma. What in the world? Yo, that's wild. Maybe this is a dream. You're an orb. Yes, Pardon? Orb. This thing floated towards the window and looked at his reflection. Ah, I see. I chose a smaller form to conserve magic, but this may have been too small. Dude, that is amazing. I love that. That's cool. I am unable to change it now, so I suppose this is my exterior appearance. I have a headache. That's definitely dope. That's the Yen Sid that I needed to see. That better not be an NFT being. It is an NFT. I was fine when I thought this was a dream. That this was just just all fake. All just my trauma trying to chip at me again. But this is supposed to be real. How can this be real? I guess Morgana's real, and she's magic, but how can this be happening? How? How am I supposed to survive something like this again? There's no way I can. No way. Donald, are you all right? Jesus Christ, not even remotely. I looked at this thing and felt like puking. What the hell? Please try to calm yourself. There's no telling what may happen if you panic. How am I supposed to not panic? I'm trapped in my own personal hell. And you're an orb. My appearance is incidental, I assure you. That in no way helps. I walked back and forth, rubbing my temples and trying to figure out what to do. Yen Sid is cuter than Baby Yoda. I agree with that. Are you magic or something? I am a wizard of ancient age, and can you do the magic teleportation crap Magica can? Ah, I see. I do not believe so, no. Not in my current state, at the very least. The hell does that mean? What is an NFT? All I can say is look it up. Look up what an NFT is. Even if you look it up, you're probably still going to be confused. I'm still confused on it. I'm not meant to be here. As such, creating a form such as this takes quite a lot of my power. Eventually, I will recover. But for now... So he's useless. Great. Some wizard has me running back and forth through this dump, grabbing random crap. Maybe if I chuck this wrench at that thing, I'll be okay and be able to wake up. Do you have any idea how to leave? I want out. I can't be here anymore. Last time I left, it was through the execution chamber. But if that's not here anymore, it just... A window. Yeah, and... Hold on. I looked down at the items he had me grab. The windows are thick, so they can be broken. Duh. Stand back. As you wish, Donald. Think. Uncle Scrooge taught you how to break glass like this a while ago. I walked up to the window and pressed my ear against it. I tapped with my hand until I heard what I was looking for. Tension in the glass. Everything has pressure points. I just need to hit it right. I took the box cutter in my hand and tapped it against the spot. Crack! Oh. Aha! Got it! I wrapped my hand in the towel and grabbed a hold of the wrench. I shut my eyes as the window shattered and my ears rang. But I felt wind on my face. It reminded me of when we first left. The sight of the wasteland did too. Whoa, that looks cool! I let the towel and the wrench fall to the ground. There were shards of glass lodged in the fabric. If I hadn't done that, my hand would have been torn to pieces. I can't believe I'm here again. Excellent work, Donald. Yeah. Why does it feel worse than last time? You really don't know why I'm here? I'm afraid not. I did once. My memory has grown fuzzy due to my entrance into this world. Are you not supposed to be here? Not exactly. I understand your hesitancy to believe me, but please know, I have your best interests at heart. I know, you helped me already. If you hadn't have me grab that crap, I'd still be in there. But how is this? How is any of this possible? The wasteland, isn't it supposed to be gone? Oh, I think that's it. Let's go! Chapter 1. I like how that was, though. That prologue is cool. I'm glad that we're still getting prologue or like those little intermission things that we were getting in the original series. That's cool. That was really cool. We got to see a lot of like lore and we got to see a lot of characters from the Disney series. I loved that. Very well put together, not going to lie. NFT people have turned a dead artist's work into NFTs. They're scumbags. Bro, yeah, we don't do NFTs here, bro. We don't do those here. Ding, ding, ding. Good morning, everyone. It's 8 a.m., which means it's time to rise and shine and grab this day by the neck. Yo, look at him. I love the robe. It's so cute. That is amazing. He got budget. Look, bulb TV. Where am I? Oh, wait, that's right. Last night. Yep, we know. We know all about this. Kill a fellow park guest and you'll be able to walk free. Yep, we remember. Cool recap. Pain in the I stumbled out of bed and opened the closet. There were identical sets of my clothes, each neatly placed next to sets of pajamas. This was more planned out than I thought. They really do expect us to stay here for God knows how long. Well, staying in my room and skulking isn't going to fix anything, and it certainly won't get me closer to the truth. I got dressed, and as I went to put on my shoes, I noticed something on the chair next to me. What's this? This certainly wasn't there yesterday. There's a small note attached to it. This handbook will provide you with a map of the park, baseline profiles of each current guest, and most importantly, a list of rules to follow. Please go through it thoroughly, as those who violate the rules will be punished. Ignorance to said rules is not an acceptable excuse. I frowned. Of course we have to follow some rules. These guys want us under constant surveillance. Might as well look over them. Map and profiles are less important than rules. Best prologue I've ever saw, honestly. I agree. It was really well put together. Destroying or taking apart park property without clearance is strictly prohibited, of course. Attempting to gain access into the security or any technological device that you are not authorized to operate is prohibited. Curfew is at 8 p.m. This is just like Disneyland, bro. This is cool. But it's not enforced. However, many functions such as electricity in some areas are shut down. Destroying or removing cameras is prohibited, of course. Attempting to break or destroy a monobulb is prohibited, of course. Sneaking into locked rooms or areas is prohibited. So you can't go into locked rooms. Interesting. Arms, legs, and all valuables must stay in the seat at all times during operation. What? Hot dogs are still banned. Still banning those hot dogs. All right, nothing too crazy. Just don't break anything. No real loss on the hot dogs thing. I think I'm still sick of them from the last time Mickey fixed me lunch. Huh? There's a second page? 3 innocent park guests must find the dead body before a park-wide announcement is made. The first individual to find the body has immunity and cannot be targeted. What? The guests will have 1 hour to investigate the crime scene. That's different. Up to 2 individuals can be murdered by 1 person. Any more and it's prohibited, and the killer will face consequences. Okay. Once in the designated trial room, no one can be murdered until after the votes have been cast. In the case of 2 killers being involved in 1 person's death, the individual to deliver the final blow will be considered the murderer and the other is considered innocent. Okay. Give me those hot dogs. Who here likes hot dogs? We're gonna do a poll here, like actual hot dogs, not no sexual innuendo crap. We're doing a poll. Hot dogs, do you like them? That's right. We might actually have to investigate a murder. I've only seen a body once before. It was during school, before I changed majors to journalism. I wanted to be a doctor, but the sight of a dead body made me too ill to continue. With luck, I won't have to see another one. As I looked over the rules one last time, a footnote caught my eye. Failure to comply with these rules will result in an instant punishment, often including death. Glizzy gladiators, I'm dead. Wonderful. So do everything they want, or they'll put your head in the courtyard next to that creepy statue. Good to know. I rubbed my eyes and set the handbook down. I need my coffee. I guess I should finish getting ready. I was almost finished when I heard a knock on my door. I raised my eyebrows, but went to answer it. Hey, you Flick! Swanky place you got here. Oh, Baloo, it's you. Good morning. What can I do for you? Huh? Oh, right. Moneybags McDuck wants us all to meet up in the restaurant place to have a chat, and hopefully some grub. I guess having a strategy for how we're going to move forward is a good plan. True. Big facts, big facts. I want Felicity and Carnage to live so far. Me too. Are you headed there now? Sure am. Want to walk and talk? Let me just grab my notepad. I left with Baloo, who seemed chipper despite our situation. Boarding the train to take us back to Main Street was an odd feeling, but it gave the 2 of us time to speak. I sat down on the train seat, and Baloo sat across from me, crossing his legs and whistling a tune. You don't seem too stressed, Baloo. Aren't you worried? Why should I be? This killing game stuff is a bunch of baloney. It just isn't in people's nature to hurt each other. Yeah, that's what they always say. Why are you stressed? You could say that. Aw, come on now. Have some faith in the group, Flick. I'll try. with how some of our introductions went, I'm not too confident. Aw, come on. Those were just flukes. You and Don Carnage's argument was just a fluke? He's an exception. I don't trust that guy as far as I can throw him, which is actually pretty far, but still. Since you seem to have a rivalry, I assume you two met in Cape Suzette? Ha! Carney wishes. He can't get near the damn place without getting blown to bits. Huh? Oh, right. Cape Suzette has those anti-pirate cannons. Do you actually have that many pirates trying to steal from the place? Used to. It's just Carney now. All the other pirates around the town gave up and went for greener pastures. Don't know why, but Carney just won't give up. Interesting. I wrote that down. Who knows? It might be important. The train stopped and Baloo and I got off, chatting off and on. We were the last two to arrive at the restaurant. Where's Mark? Or so I thought. Didn't you go to wake him up, Papa Bear? Yeah, Felicity is the sister of Mickey and Minnie, if you're wondering. Yeah, and Oswald also, because Oswald is Mickey's brother. Sure I did. Got Flick up just fine, but Mark just wouldn't get out of bed. As if you didn't give up in a matter of minutes. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? It's too early for this, lads. Yeah, come on. We could use your opinions over here. Right. Baloo said you wanted to talk about how we're going to escape? If we can. This place is practically sealed shut. What's keeping us in to start with? It's a big wall. Really? That's it? Don't take it so lightly. Yeah, Uncle Scrooge, Cousin Feathery, and I went to check on it this morning. The wall isn't just a wall. It's support for a dome. A dome like V3? So we're in a big snow globe? That's one way to put it. So for now, we're stuck. For now? Do you have any idea how to leave, Mr. McDuck? Of course he does. He's Uncle Scrooge. So what's the plan? You don't have one, do you? Not yet. It'll take more time investigating the contraption holding us in. Well, maybe Gadget and I could take a look at it. Mark too, if he's ever gonna leave his room. Bright idea. Something on your mind, Sugar? Well, if you're trying to break into the hardware. I looked to Horace, and he nodded. Right, hardware. Doesn't that require you to open up a panel or something? Well, I just figured we'd bust it open if we couldn't find an opening, so... Yeah, we're not doing that. No, don't do that! You're gonna die! You're breaking a rule. Huh? Why not? The rules. They specifically ban taking apart pieces of the park. That dome probably counts as parts of the park. So we break a few rules. I do not see the issue here. Breaking a rule might result in a broken neck. Scrooge is right. Violating the rules results in a punishment, which is just a nicer way to say instant death. Yeah, ignore me. Our best bet is to try and contact someone outside this park. If I can find scraps, I can try and build a communicator. I was about to ask how the hell she could build a communicator out of scraps when the door of the restaurant opened up. About time you showed up. Sit. You have a lot to explain. Mark sat down but didn't say anything. Well? Well, what? The hell do you mean, what? You're the guy who put all this together. There's no way he did. Beak's a con man. He was probably just signed up to be the face of that show. First off, I resent that. Secondly, yeah, sure. I don't know what I was getting into. Sue me. I might. Look, what the green guy said was right. I'm just the front man. My producers handle the rest of it. Do you have any way of contacting them? Yeah, Mr. Beaks. Do you? I hate Julius now. I hate Julius now, bro. No. They cut off contact with me when that robot took over. You don't even know their names? What? Hell no. Why would I know their names? Because you were working with them. Yeah, exactly. People need to know my name, not the other way around. There's no way to run a business, Mark. That's no way to run a business. Yeah, right. If this is just gonna be you guys trying to dunk on me, then I'm gonna leave. So soon? Why? You just got here. I love Julius's slander. Why? What the hell? When did you get here? When I walked in through the door. Anyway, Beaks, sit. Let's all have a chat. I am sitting. Oh, so you're just tall. Gross. Where did Toodles go? What? That's it? No, why are we here? Or you're such a monster, Monobulb? Dang, you guys are bland compared to the last group. Toodles is powered off right now. He'll be online later. Anyway, I just came to make sure you guys read your handbooks over. So, how many of you remembered to do that? All of us, you damn robot beast. What's a handbook? Feathery, we talked about this. What's up, Sana? Oh, look, just make sure it's taken care of, all right? As much as I'd love to kill you guys early, the game would end super quick if you all broke a rule. Anywho, see you all later. Have fun. Kill each other. Hold on, I want to talk to you. Weird. I don't. Look, I have pressing matters to attend to. If you need to speak with me, my office is in the town hall. You have an office? So do you. And it's not like you did any work. Monobob left, and I watched him go with a frown on my face. Town hall? Julius is a freaking thief. I know, right? What's up, Emma? Good to see you today, too. Magica sighed, set her teacup down, and got up to leave. Where are you going? Anywhere but here. I cannot help but agree with you. I've grown tired of this company. Fine then, leave. Good riddance. Gladstone, did you? Gladstone? I raised my brow and looked around. Gladstone must have slipped out while we were talking. Uncle Scrooge, do you mind if Dewey, Louie, and I step out too? Yeah, we actually want to get the chance to look around this place. Not on your own, boys. Aw. Oh, come on. If they want to explore, Gadget and I could go with them, right, Gadge? Yeah, sure. Well, I suppose. Just be careful. Huey smiled and then held his hand out to Gadget. She hesitated, then climbed on. I don't think we got the chance to meet yesterday. I'm Huey. You're Gadget, right? Right. You know, I'm not sure, but have we met before? You two probably met through me. Gadget and I have been friends for 5 years now. Maybe my last birthday party? Maybe. So, are we gonna go or... Huh? Oh, right. Let's go. The 5 of them left, and over the course of the next 10 minutes, more and more of us filed out. Eventually, Scrooge and I were the only ones left. He sighed and rubbed the bridge of his nose. Are you okay, Mr. McDuck? Ah, the Scrooge is fine, lass. You've dealt with something like this before? Aye. When you've run a good handful of enemies to your doorstep, you end up in ropes a few times. I've never been asked to do something like this, though. I don't think anyone would expect something like this. Aye. You know, the boys don't need you to look after them that closely. Sorry, I didn't mean to overstep. You do have a point. There's so many children here. If this game is serious, then... ignore me. I'm paranoid. I wouldn't say you're out of line here, but I'm sure this is gonna be okay. Aye! Oh, the timing of this couldn't be worse. Shit! Come on, lass. Step lively. Oh, God. Hold on, Scrooge. For an old man, he sure can book it. He was out the door in seconds. Jeez. I followed Scrooge to the source of the scream. The town hall. All right, who's hurt? This is a riot. Oh, it's you. What are you doing? Monobulb, what are you doing here? Watching the funniest since sliced bread. What are you talking about? Someone got hurt. Oh, come on. He's not hurt. He? Ah! I furrowed my brow, then looked under the desk. What the heck? Who is that? What the Toodles? What happened to you? Oh! No! What did you do to Toodles? He broke my screen when I was asleep. I didn't break your screen. I just threw a rock at it. It's the same thing. Oh, not Toodles. I moved closer and looked over Toodles' screen. It looks like he broke the internal screen. You're not going to chip apart at least. What on earth made you do that? Oh, come on. He needed an upgrade. None of that Disney Junior crap. I didn't want an upgrade. I was happy the way I was. Be happy I didn't change your programming yet. No! Toodles hid behind me, and Monoball burst out laughing. Oh, man! This is what last season was missing. Someone for me to straight up bully. I told you, he's Mono me. Quiet down, you damn beast. Come here then, Toodles. Let's go see if Horace can do something about that screen in your ear. What's wrong with my ear? Scrooge and I looked at the Monobulb emblem on his ear, then at each other. Let's cross the bridge when we get to it. Scrooge left, calming down and shushing the frantic Toodles. Well, I hope you're happy. I'm ecstatic. Well, now that Toodles is the solidified Mono-me. You even said it! Well, now that Toodles is the solidified Mono-me, I'm gonna head out. See ya. Hold it. I want to talk to you. Ooh, free time event already? All right, I'll humor you. What's on your mind, my dear Mighty Mouse? He hopped on the desk. Is that thing his? And propped his bulb in his hand, laying on his stomach and kicking his feet in the air. Cancel Monobulb, he sucks. I know, right? I frowned and took my notebook out. Time for some questions. Right. First off, you work for Mark's producers, right? Correct. Wow, that was easy. This interviewing stuff is a breeze. So, who are they? Who are who? Mark's producers. Your boss. Ooh. We're proudly put together by the Despair Inc. LLC company. That's not a real company, is it? No, but we have an executive like it is. Just one executive. Coincidentally, we call her executive. Okay, so there's multiple people behind this? Sure, why not? And Mark, is he? No. Mark Beeks doesn't work with us, and we've cut him out. So you know, go ahead and cross him out of your traitor theory boards. Beeks was a red herring. Some moron whose money we could use to our advantage. So that's how he ties in? He's an investor of sorts. Yeah, basically. Whether or not he planned on funding a game that might result in his death is another story. Eating a wall right now tastes good, to be honest. Wait, why? Lucky for him, he gives me and the masterminds a headache. Masterminds? Is that what you call your employers? Huh? Oh, yeah. Go ahead and call them that. Better than producers anyway. So that's what we're up against. A group of masterminds. All right, next question. What are you? Are you being controlled by these masterminds or... I'm an AI, fully automated, ready to go. However, I am in contact with the bosses. Everything I see, they see. And Toodles? How does he factor into all of this? I was having such a good time until you brought him up. Toodles is an alarm clock some crazy old guy built that Beaks stole. He insisted he stick him in the game as a mascot. Stole? Toodles was stolen? Yeah, but he wouldn't know it. The guy's so friendly, he doesn't figure out when people are being mean till they hurt him. It's like holding Barney hostage. I know he did not just say that. That's weird. Toodles certainly knew Monobulb was the bad guy when he first showed up. He didn't need to hurt him to prove it. Is this it? Are you out of questions? No, I have one more. What do you actually want out of all of this? Oh, silly mouse. It's not what I want. It's about what you want. What I want. What do you mean by that? Don't you like surprises, Field Mouse? Monobulb nodded to me and disappeared past the black and white door. Loved them. What did he mean by that? What I want? I flipped over the notes I took, frowning. He's probably just trying to get into my head. That's the only explanation. Maybe I should take a walk. That might clear my head. I went to the park and took a deep breath. Despite being in a dome, it certainly feels like I'm in fresh air. Good afternoon, Felicity. Lovely day, huh? Oh, it's my boy Gladstone! Poor Toodles bullying. I know, right? I guess I'm not alone. It's the afternoon already? Sure is. Day flew by, huh? Yeah, I guess it did. Say, Gladstone, do you mind if I ask you something? Trying to figure out the mystery behind the gander? You wouldn't be the first reporter to ask me. Simmer down, lucky duck. I just want to know why you left early. Oh, that? I got bored. You got bored? At the meeting to figure out how to escape from our kidnappers? Gladstone just shrugged. What's to be worried about? You guys have the luckiest goose in the world on your side. You don't think they haven't taken your luck into account? Sure they did, but they didn't get it right. They never do. My luck is more powerful than people assume. Chances are we'll find an opening in that wall by the end of the day. Hey, did you talk to Uncle Scrooge? Huh? Yeah? Why? Just wanted to make sure he's doing okay. Why don't you ask him yourself? You're his nephew, aren't you? Gladstone? Hey, why bug the guy when someone else has the info? Speaking of info, I blinked in surprise and turned around. How do you two feel about being a gossip's little helper? Good to see you too. What do you mean by gossip's little helpers? I have a theory I need to test, and I'm less suspicious if I'm in a group. Theory? What's the theory? I think Mark's producers are somewhere hiding out in this park. Maybe we can find where they've set up camp. The masterminds? You think they're here? Masterminds? Is that what you're calling them? Nope, it's what Monobob calls them. Then that's what I'm calling them. So what do you want us to do? Just follow me, my little 4-leaf clover. Same goes for you, Sugar. Clarabelle walked towards the shopping center. Gladstone and I gave each other a look before he shrugged and followed her. I walked closely behind. So, talk to me. About what? Anything. Just gotta make it look like I'm, you know. Clarabelle looked into the flower bed, obviously looking for something. Gladstone is the new Nagito, you think so? Snooping. I'd never even know. Well, since I'm next to the two most investigative people here, what kind of gossip do you have? None, because I don't work in the name of gossip. Well, I could share some of the stuff I've uncovered. Or you could explain some things to me, Gander. Ha! Sure. Ask anything. I'm an open book. When did you first bleach your hair? Ah, yes, Oh! Got him! Uh-oh. You bleach your hair? Hey, wait. When I first met you, Clarabelle, you called Gladstone a blonde. 'Cause he is. I can see his roots under his hat. Due for a touch-up, Gladstone? Yeah. Look, I'm not the only one in my family without natural white hair. You have any idea how annoying that is? He walked into that. Yeah, he did, didn't he? Yeah. As somebody whose brother is literally a rabbit, family matching shouldn't matter too much. Speak for yourself. Anyway, any other facts you happen to know about me for no reason? Aside from your obvious crush? Nope. Not a word about that to Uncle Scrooge. My lips are sealed, darling. I'd share what I think of you, Sugar, but I haven't gotten a good read on you yet. Who, me? Yes, you. Clarabelle turned away from her investigation and instead leaned over me. She's really tall compared to me. I'll figure you out, Sugar. Just you wait. Just like that, she went back to poking around the shopping center. That was weird. Ooh, she about to figure something out. Yeah. Notes. Check your notes. What are those? Gladstone shrieked and jumped back. I turned in surprise and looked at Julius. Are we screaming now? I bet I can scream louder, Mr. Gladstone. Julius took in a deep breath, but Gladstone shook his head. Nope, no, we're not. You just startled me. Where did you come from, Julius? My room. I'm so bored. There's nothing fun happening. He tried to peer over my shoulder to get a good look at my notepad. No, you are a little. Get this away from me. Get this guy away from me. What's this? It looks like homework. They're notes. I talked to Monobulb earlier to try and figure some things out. Well, that's boring. It's not very exciting, no, but it's important. You'll understand more when you're older. I mean, that's debatable. What? Like you don't get this stuff? Why take notes when things just fall into my lap? That's not really functional for literally anyone else, Gladstone. Anyways, Julius? Julius? He's gone. Back away, 6 feet apart, Julius, right? I guess we really were boring. Weird. I didn't have time to contemplate it, though. Clarabelle came back, grumbling. Cowbells! This place is empty. Not a single hint. Aw, thank you, Crow. I appreciate that. What you got in that notepad, Sugar? Maybe it can give me a jumping off point. I guess so. Huh? My notepad is missing a page. What is happening? He just stole a page! It had to be Julius. That can't be good. It's probably fine. Pages fall out all the time. Gladstone yawned and stretched out. Oh my god! He's keeping her in the unknown. Because you remember, Felicity can't remember things that she doesn't write it down. So she's probably going to forget everything that Monobulb... It was probably something that Monobulb said earlier. So now she's going to forget all about that. Dang, this man Julius, bro. This ain't little... Well, while you two swap notes, I think I'm going to go lay down. You sure? You don't want to come with? I'm sure the professionals have it covered. See you later. Got a gander. He left, and Clarabelle shrugged. Weird fella. Well, how about you and I get tea? That'll give us some time to swap notes, sure. Or just talk, like I said. I want to get to know you better, Sugar. I like how Julius went from being my favorite character to now my most hated character. Like literally within an hour. What's up, Rosie? Huh? Sure. Clarabelle and I left to the restaurant. Let's see here. There's got to be a teapot around here somewhere. I looked around and tried to find the teapot. Ah, I found it. This kind of reminds me of Minnie and Daisy. They were always drinking tea. Really? Where? Up here. And I can't reach it. Clarabelle reached above me and brought it down. Curse my short legs. Clarabelle and I made the tea and sat down to drink it. So, tell me about yourself. Don't you want to talk about my notes? We can multitask, can't we? All right, but I want to know about you first. Me? We can multitask, can't we? Of course. Well, my name is Clarabelle. I'm from West Derryton, and my daddy's the owner of the Cowhide Supermarts. Cowhide Supermarts? Is that like the Walmart of this, of the cow world? Wait, those are a national chain. They're practically everywhere. Sure are. Can't go anywhere without running into one. You don't seem too enthused. I'm just used to it, is all. Well, when did you come to Toontown? Nearly 10 years ago. The country just wasn't for me anymore. I wanted to see the city. Talk to people I hadn't met before. Just the usual. That's about the time I met your brother. Which one? Yeah, right? Oh, right. Mickey, actually. Minnie introduced me. You know, I'm surprised we hadn't met before. I only moved to Toontown a year ago. Even now, I don't really have much time to visit Mickey and Oswald. What caused you to leave Mouseton? My divorce, actually. Divorce? She got divorced? What's up, Marielle? What divorce? You're divorced? Split for nearly a decade, but we only finalized it recently. Frank was a nice man. I loved him dearly, but we just didn't mesh anymore. Well, I'm glad it was on good terms, at least. For the boys' sake, me too. Boys, you know. Now that I think on it. Mickey's mentioned some nephews, Morty and Ferdy. Since they aren't named Junior, I'm assuming they're yours? Yeah. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Frank isn't who I think it is, right? Who is Frank? Okay. I'm just making sure. Morty and Ferdy. They're so cute, though. They're smart boys. A bit rowdy, but I wouldn't expect anything else from them. They're twins, but Ferdy's the oldest. He's the ultimate soccer player, and he's better than most people expect him to be. Morty's my youngest, and he's practically a mirror of his uncle Oswald. He's the ultimate prankster, which is a fitting title. Do you know where they are? Their fathers, most likely. They spend their spring break with him back in Mouston. They'll be graduating high school soon. I'm not sure what I'll do then. I'm just not ready to let my little boys go. It sounds like you really care about them. I'm glad they have such a nice mother. There's no art of Frank Fieldmouse as far as I know. So, okay, so it's Frank Fieldmouse. Yeah, sorry. I don't mean to gush. So it's just somebody that we don't really know. It's alright, Sugar. If I had any Rugrats, I'm sure I'd be all over them too. You said their daddy lives in Mouston? Yeah, with his new wife. New wife? And what about you? Are you getting yourself out there again? No, not yet. Interesting. Clarabelle finished her tea and stretched out. You know, I don't think Gladstone has such a bad idea. I think I just might go take a rest. Huh? Don't you want to see my notepad? I trust it's in safe hands, Sugar. She waved goodbye and walked out the door. Weird. I sighed and leaned back, then looked up at the clock. She knows something. It's only 2:31. I guess I have some free time. Wait, we're still not in chapter 1? Yeah, we've been in chapter 1. I finished my tea and left for the courtyard, bored out of my mind and hoping to find something to occupy my time. I was only alone for a few minutes before I started growing bored again. You'd think there'd be more things for me to do here. You there! Huh? I demand you begin a session of intense discourse, banter, and repartee with me? If you want to talk, Magica, you can just say so. Fine, I want to talk to you. About what? Are you gonna curse me or something? Don't be silly. I've already cursed you. Thanks, I needed that. You're welcome. It's nice to be thanked for my work. But in truth, I'm horrifically bored, and you're the only one who seems smart enough to be able to hold a conversation with. I figured you and Don Carnage would be able to hold up a conversation, if anything. Not exactly. We have a complicated past. You've met before? I offered her a seat next to me on the bench and she took it. We have a history. It's true. We were recruited by the same madman, alongside Beaks. Madman? Flintheart Glomgold, a man of wealth and pure foolishness. What? Oh, I don't remember him. At all. I don't remember him. What's up, Blaze? How you doing? It's been a long time since I watched your videos, and you also scared me when you got hacked. Aw, hi Ari, what's up? How have you been? Bye, OO. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for helping me mod the chat. He talked us into going after Scrooge McDuck and his family as a team. Or I suppose we were intended to be a family ourselves. Of course, it didn't work, and it made me despise most of them. Well, she is the ultimate enemy, of course. What brought you to have this vendetta against Scrooge? What brought you to want to know? Because from what I can tell, Scrooge McDuck is a random old guy that you've decided to hate for no reason. He made me lose something. Like, well, not something, someone. Did Scrooge kill someone you knew? No, he was just lost. I don't think I'll see him again. What? But none of that matters now. Eventually, I will have my vengeance against him and his clan. I've been close in the past, and each attempt creeps me closer and closer to his death. Magica, do you actually plan on killing Scrooge here? What? No, absolutely not. I'd end up dead if I did. No point in killing the man in front of his family if I can't properly gloat and take over the world afterwards, true? Besides, I have other stakes here that may be killed if I make that move. Other stakes? Her brother? I think we're done talking, Field Mouse. Magica stood up and brushed her skirt off, then looked down at me. Thank you for talking to me, though. It's rare for someone to speak to me like I wasn't plotting to turn them into a toad. Who says I don't think that? Good luck, Field Mouse. I'll see you in due time. Magica took her leave and I sighed. The sun is starting to set. I should go to the restaurant before it gets dark. When I got there, the restaurant was empty. Crash! Whoops! At least I thought I was alone. I went into the kitchen and was surprised at what I found. Do you think it's enough cheese? The floor was caked in shredded cheese, and empty wrappers for cheddar was covering the counters. Feathery was shredding cheese, and Monty was stirring something in a pot. Never! The more the merrier. What? What on earth are you two doing? Making dinner? Out of nothing but cheese? Course! Need nothing else! Monty, we need the 4 basic food groups. Cheese only fits 1. We only need cheese. I can live on cheese. Come now. We're both mice here. Surely you can understand. I understand you have a problem. I can't stand it when a mouse can't handle his cheese. I stepped over the mounds and opened the fridge. Yeah, what a turnoff. What a turnoff if you can't handle your cheese. I'll help you make this into something we can actually eat. Monty was annoyed, but helped me put together a more presentable dinner. By the time we were done, it was darker, and some others had shown up. Feathery, there you are. I was starting to get worried. Huh? Oh, sorry, Uncle Scrooge. Scrooge wasn't the only member of the Duck family that had shown up. Huey, Dewey, and Louie were there, but Gladstone was absent. Clarabelle had shown up as well, along with Horace. I can't handle cheese, really? Where's the others? Belle and I ran into Baloo and Kit earlier, but I guess they didn't want to join us. That's unacceptable. We need to have at least 2 meetings per day to ensure everything's going well. Isn't that a little excessive? Not if we want to ensure everyone's safety. I have a feeling that spending more time together might make things worse. As we ate, Clarabelle took me to the side. Got a question for you, Sugar. When do you not? I feel like I've seen you plenty of times today. Can you blame me? I like sweets. I'm starting to think something here, y'all. I'm honestly smelling lesbian right now. I'm sniffing it. Like the gaydar went off. Like it literally went off. I was like, whoa, whoa. Anyways, how would you like to play detective? What do you mean? I figured out how to pick the locks in the dorm rooms. Well, Clarabelle, I'm not breaking into everyone's rooms. We aren't breaking in. We're just taking a peek. Clarabelle. Fine. I'll hold off. For now. Clarabelle went back to Horace, and I watched her for a minute before taking a slow drink of my tea. She's so odd. We finished dinner and the sun had set. Scrooge yawned and stretched out before getting out of his seat. It's gotten dark out. I suppose it's time to head back to the dorms. Well, sure, but what are we going to do with these dishes? Maudable takes care of housekeeping. But how on earth do you know that? I ran into him dusting. Huey, lad. Do not talk with that thing again. There's no telling what he might do. Oh, sorry, Uncle Scrooge. Hey, Huey. Let's make some tea before bed. Come on. I recall in the first Ronpa and Friends, Mad Doctor made claims of some fates regarding Monty and Gladstone too. Really? No, the victim is Junko. Dewey grabbed Huey and Louie's arms and dragged them into the kitchen. Looking around me, I realized Clarabelle and Horace had excused themselves. Huey was just talking to him, Uncle Scrooge. And it's my responsibility to keep the 5 of you safe. 5? Gladstone and I are 35, Scrooge. We're not kids anymore. You're still my nephews. Scrooge sighed and wiped his glasses. I'm going to bed. Get some rest, the lot of you. He left, and Feathery looked upset. Are you okay, Feathery? Oh, sure. I'll be okay. Aw, he's so cute. He's just worried, and I don't want to fight him like Gladstone is. Those two are having a brawl? Yeah, but that's not new. They've been fighting off and on a lot lately. They'll be okay. They usually make up. The triplets came out from the kitchen, each holding a mug of tea. Or actually, they'll holding quite a bit more than one. Dewey and Louie were holding 2, and Huey was managing 3. Felicity! This is for you! Dewey pushed my now empty mug away and set one of his next to me. Oh! Thank you, Dewey. Louie handed a properly sized mug to Monty, and Huey gave one of his to Feathery before looking around. Where did Uncle Scrooge go? He just went to bed. You don't think I upset him, do you? Oh no, Huey, no. Uncle Scrooge is just worried, that's all. Yeah, he gets like this. Don't take it personally. Right, I'm just overthinking it. Feathery gave Huey a quick side hug. Santa! Thank you. I can't wait. I can't watch since I'm closing tonight at work. Have a great stream, Blaze. Thank you for the 5, bro. I really appreciate it. The $4.99 donation. You're awesome. Why don't we go take that to him in his room? Are we able to take these out of the restaurant? Yeah, wait. Let's not set off some kind of trap or rule. Let's not break a rule. Seems a bit weird to ban that, but let me try. Monty went to the entrance and slid his mug through it. Nothing happened. He walked through and picked up the mug. Perfectly safe. He sure is a fearless guy. We left for the dorms, Feathery and Huey going to Scrooge's room. I brought my tea into my room, but only went in for a second. I want to check in on someone. I went up to his room and I knocked on his door. Julius, are you in there? There were some rummaging sounds and the door opened. Good evening, Miss Fieldmouse. How can I help you? I just wanted to make sure you had eaten, kid. You didn't come to dinner. Julius? Huh? Oh, sorry. I'm fine, Miss Fieldmouse. Are you sure? A kid your age needs a good dinner. Well, come on. Why don't you come to the kitchen with me and I can fix something for you, okay? Okay. Thank you, Miss Fieldmouse. I held out my hand and he took it, even if it was a bit hesitant. I took it back to the kitchen and he peered over the countertops. How do you cook? Well, we have to find something to make first. I looked through the cabinets. Let's see. What did the boys like to eat when they were Julius's age? Ah, a box of mac and cheese. Bertie still eats this stuff. Oh no, oh no, oh no, I don't like where this is going. Do you mind getting me some milk from the fridge, Julius? The fridge? Oh, the icebox. Sure. Oh yeah, icebox. Slow down there, Omarion. He calls fridges iceboxes? Those haven't been used in decades. Now that I think about it, a lot about Julius is pretty fashioned. Is this the right one? There were 2 bottles in there. Huh? Oh, that's almond milk. Ew. Hang on. Not the almond milk. I put the almond milk back and took out the actual milk. Sorry, I could have sworn that was the right one. Not the almond milk? Who here likes almond milk? It's alright. No harm done. The dairy one is the one with a red label. The almond milk has a blue one, see? Julius blinked and looked between them. So dairy is dark gray and almond is light gray. Gray? Oh, he's colorblind. Julius, what color is my dress? Gray. And your hat? Gray. Are they not supposed to be? No, not really. I guess you're colorblind. I like almond milk. Ew. Almond milk is delish? Nah. I don't know. I can't rock with almond milk. I looked down at the cartons and tore the label off the dairy milk. There, the dairy one doesn't have a label at all. That way you know which is which. Oh, okay. Julius took it and brought it up to the counter. I followed behind them. I filled a pot with water, set it on the burner. So what does colorblind mean? You just see colors differently. I guess you just see everything as, well, gray, like an old cartoon. Oh, that makes sense then. The pot started boiling and I poured in the macaroni. So, Julius, what are your parents like? Oh, I don't have any. Oh, are you being taken care of by a family member? Well, he's not really family, but he's kind of like that. I hate almond milk. There you go. There you go. We're against the almond milk here. You almond milk? Yup. My body likes almond milk, but it's so hard to drink. Yeah, my body likes almond milk better. I can't really drink dairy, but hey. Oh, good. He has someone watching over him at home. So what's your guardian like? Is he nice? Well, he is to me. To you? Is he mean to others? Well, sure, but they're always mean to him first. He's really nice, I promise. He means a lot to me. He took me in when I was alone. Golly, I'd do anything to make him happy. What the heck? Who is this? At least he has someone. Sounds like Julius has had a rough life. Well, what does your guardian do? He's a scientist. I don't know what all he does with it, but it's super neat. It scares me sometimes, but I know he wouldn't hurt anyone. He used to have a lot of people working for him, but he just has 2 people now. Well, we'll make sure you get home to him, okay, Julius? Oh, he won't be there. He's not around right now. He'll be back soon, though. He wouldn't leave me alone. Okay, yeah. This guy is setting off some red flags. He's not around right now. Did he leave Julius alone at his age? I poured the mac and cheese into a bowl and brought it out to the dining room for him. He ate happily. He seemed really hungry. You know, Julius, I can't help but be worried over you. Why, Miss Fieldmouse? I'm just fine. Yeah, wasn't Julius in that in the epilogue of the first game? The first series? Well, the other kids have someone to watch over them. Oh, it's okay, Miss Fieldmouse. I'm used to being alone. Oh dear, no. You aren't alone, Julius. If you want me to, I'll keep an eye out for you. You do that for me? Of course. I'm a mom. I'm not gonna just let you sit all alone here. You're a bit more like an older sister. Thank you, Miss Fieldmouse. You can call me Felicity, kid. Right, Felicity. Julius finished his food and I took him back to his room. I got out of my dress suit and got into my bed. I don't like Julius's guardian. He sounds weird. I've done tons of stories on kids whose parents were neglectful or hateful. I couldn't pick those stories up after a while because it broke my heart every time. I just hope the kid's going to be safe. Ding, ding, ding. Good morning, everyone. It's 8 a.m., which means it's time to rise, shine, and grab this day by the neck. Bye, Anxious. Thanks for stopping by. God, I hate that image of him. I sat up and rubbed my eyes. Staying up late made me tired, but at least it gave me a chance to make sure Julius was fed. Still, I wish I could sleep in a bit longer. I yawned and climbed out of bed. I took my time this morning, taking a shower and getting dressed. By the time I was done, it was already 8:20. Knock, knock, knock. The door! Hello? Is it Baloo? Baloo! Good morning, Flick. Ready to head to breakfast? Oh, Baloo. I didn't expect to see you. Hey, who am I to deny you a pleasant surprise? Besides, I like talking to you. Getting some alone time is nice. Okay, why are you hitting on Felicity? Hold on. Slow down. Baloo, come on. I want to hurry up and get going. Well, not too much alone time. Whoa. Leaving my room, I saw Kit walking outside. Good morning, Kit. Morning, Field Mouse. We should probably head over to the restaurant before old man Scrooge gets all up in arms. Right. Let's try not to give the guy too much stress. He's so old. I feel like a gust of wind would make him freak. Yikes. Hey now, Kit. Be nice. Even if you ain't wrong. The three of us left for the train. On the ride over, I noticed Baloo was staring out the window a lot. Baloo? Are you okay? Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm fine. He glanced over at Kit, who was staring out the window at the other end of the train car. I'm just thinking. He didn't elaborate. We got to the restaurant, which was missing a few people. There the three of you are. We were getting worried. Sorry about that, moneybags. Kid and I were always late risers. I looked around myself. We're missing Magica, Mark, Gladstone, Gadget, and Max. Where's the others? No clue. Never showed up. I saw Gladstone earlier. Same with Mark. I saw Magica in the courtyard. The other two are just dandy. I ran into him earlier. But everyone's accounted for, just not here. We'll have to find them later on. We have to meet at least twice a day. I'm sure they're fine. Yeah, but Uncle Scrooge isn't really wrong. If we're going to get out of here, we're going to need to actually communicate. We could just send a carrier pigeon. Never been much of a fan of pigeons. Neither do I, but I feel weird saying that. I hope I don't offend anyone. What kind of weirdo would get offended by that? Louis passed me a cup of coffee. Lifeblood. Everyone needs it. Thanks, kid. We started eating, and I could tell this was fixed by Monty again. It's absolutely caked in cheese. Speaking of, he's staring at me. Is something wrong? You just look awful familiar is all. Did you say your brother was Mickey Mouse? That's right. He's about 4 years younger than me. Well, that's it. We're practically family. I know your nephews. My nephews? Oh. You know Chip and Dale? Chip and Dale. Rescue Rangers. We're here, baby. Knew a lot of them before your brother did. I'm one of the rescue rangers. Ah, that's right. Chip and Dale are a part of some detectives group. You know, I'm awful grateful for your brother there. I took care of the boys for as long as I could, but I was never really the father figure they needed. I mean, what a stroke of luck we relocated right by your brother's place. Did he adopt them? I smiled and took a drink of my coffee. Chip and Dale came into Minnie and Mickey's life about 5 years ago. Dale was hesitant, but Chip took a liking to them instantly. Sometimes I feel like they've known each other longer. You know, a lot of us seem to know Mickey. He adopted them? What? Well, yeah, he's a mini celebrity. I mean, a lot of us know him some way. Felicity knows him better than most of us, but yeah, I mean, Belle and I work for the guy. Uncle Donald's one of his best friends, so we spend some time around him. Chip's okay, yeah, and so is Dale. Why do you bring up this show, Mouse? Do you think he's important to our current situation? Mickey? Involved in some killing game? No way. Yeah, there's no way. Couldn't agree more. Why, if it weren't for Mickey and Oswald, I'd have left Toontown a long time ago. The two of them are the sweetest things in town. They're always inviting, caring, and make sure everyone around them are having a great time. Look at that! Let's go! My boys in the flesh, Oswald and Mickey. I'm glad to see Oswald alive, bro. You're telling me. The one time I dropped by their joint, they made me feel like I'd lived in Toontown my whole life. Even when I mess up at work, they still give me extra chances. Minnie and Hortensia sure are lucky gals. Ooh, they're our dad's sons, all right. He always wanted us to go into the show business. I'm glad their club managed to pick up more traction. They were so worried it'd be a failure, but I never doubted them. There's no way the ultimate entertainer and the ultimate showman could fail. They seem nice. They are. I'll take you to meet them one day, Julius. You mean it? No, we don't. I was surprised over how excited he seemed, but I smiled and nodded to him. He beamed and went back to eating. I'm glad to hear they're treating their staff well. A little too well sometimes. Mickey panics over us if we so much as stub our toes. I swear if it weren't for Oswald, nothing would get done. They're like that at home too. Dale's a grown adult and Mickey still freaks if he gets a fever. He's always been paranoid like that. Wait, whoa. Wait, go back. Wait. So Oswald's talent has been revealed. I didn't even think of that because it was just like so quick. I didn't even think about it. So they actually gave Oswald the talent of Ultimate Showman. That's dope. I totally forgot he didn't have a talent. How long have you two been at the club? I started when I first came to Toontown, so about 3 years ago. That's pretty dope. About 6 months. I took over after their old lighting tech moved out of state. You do not seem terribly excited over your position, Horsecollar. Huh? Ah, no, I'm fine. I just never really thought I'd work for Mickey. Did you know him before? Nah, I just heard about him. Okay. The rest of breakfast went by smoothly. People started filtering out as they finished. First with Kit and Baloo, then more and more left until it was just Scrooge, Don, Clarabelle, and I. Somebody's lying. Dewey and Louie had left surprisingly quickly, both giving Scrooge a thumbs up. That is admittedly odd. Well, I suppose it's time to head off. See you all later. Clarabelle slipped out and Don Carnage stood up. He works for Mickey? I also should be on my way. Good to see you all. He went to leave, but Scrooge grabbed him by the arm. Hold it! I need to have a word with you. Pardon? You don't get to tell me what to do, McDuck. I do for now. Don tried to tug his arm away from him, but Scrooge held strong. You have a strange amount of strength for someone of your age. You know that, right? Scrooge, what are you doing? An interview. In fact, if you could join me, Felicity, that'd be appreciated. Sure. Scrooge led Don, Carnage, and I to the town hall. Carnage complaining the entire time. When we got there, I realized we weren't alone. What's the meaning of this, McDuck? Being hounded by the blue child to come speak with you isn't exactly something I'm fond of. Yeah, maybe teacher Gremlin thinks to have some manners and not steal my phone. I had to chase him all the way back here to get it. Sit down, the both of you. You too, Carnage. What exactly are you trying to pull here, McDuck? I want to know what's going on. From whichever one of you that started this. What? Hold on, McDuck. You know these guys did it? Yeah, H to the old money. I have nothing to do with all of this. Your darn producers are what caused this. Yes, exactly. If it was any of us, it would be Beaks. I was double-crossed. For all I know, all three of you did this. The last time all three of you were in the same place, you were working for Flintheart Glomgold. Do you expect me to really believe this isn't a scheme of his? There's nowhere near enough sharks for this to be him. Additionally, we were tricked by him. Exactly. If we were stuck here alongside you, then we've surely been tricked. I find that incredibly hard to believe. You can already tell he's starting to give some death flags already. Can I just say who the victim is? No. Why would you do that? You're telling me that a legendary pirate, a witch, and a technological genius can't figure out a way to escape from this place? You three could only be here because you chose to stay here. What exactly am I supposed to do to escape? I'm an air pirate, and there are no planes here. And I don't know how many times I need to say this, but I wasn't involved in this. Grumble, grumble. What did you say, Magica? Grumble, grumble. Speak up, witch. I don't have any magic, or not enough to escape. You don't? How the hell can they shut off your magic? There must be something in the berry around the park. It's possible to dampen one's magic prowess with counter hexes. Some witch. What, excuse me? I may not have much magic left, but I have enough to smite you, Carnage. Oh yes, I'm terrified of the witch who was completely useless when we tried to take over the McDuck fortune. Not like you did anything. You just flew your ugly plane. Carnage growled and Mark yelped. Ah! Nope, no biting. Don't get aggro on me. Scrooge rubbed the bridge of his nose and I felt the need to interject. Alright, so obviously these three don't know anything. That can't be. What makes you so sure? All three of them have regular spats with my family. It can't be a coincidence that 5 of my nephews are here. Excuse me? I never met your family properly until we came here. My crew and I were hired by Glomgold. That is all. If anyone knows anything, it's going to be Mark. Mark, do you know anything? Fine, whatever. I do know some stuff, Avi. Mostly I know that no one's gonna get killed. The person running this crap isn't capable of that. You know who's doing this? Then tell us already. Beaks, you're going to tell us, aren't you? I mean, I could. Luckily, Blaze didn't see it. Yeah, somebody spoiled or something. That's because, like, people just like to be holes at the end of the day. Like, we're over here having fun, trying to enjoy content, trying to just, like, read this. And, like, people want to read ahead. And then they come in the stream and they get on their little keyboards and, like, oh, I'm gonna spoil it for everybody because that's just what I like to do. Because that's just so funny. You know what I mean? It's just like, for what? What are you doing? Why are you here? What is the point? Or I could solve this myself, export the video from those cameras, and cut it up to make me the hero. You? Excuse me. What do you care? You're getting out of here either way. Man, why didn't I think about that earlier? Reality show gone wrong, not clickbait. That'd get major views. This man sounds like he's on YouTube or something. You're not going to be playing with our lives like that, Beaks. Duh, I'm not playing with your lives. No one's gonna die. Thanks for the brainstorm sesh, folks. TTYL. Mark pushed past us and left. Carnage growled and pulled the sleeve of his coat up. I will handle him. What's that little brat think he's doing? Yikes. Both of you stand down. You're right. That was trashy. But he probably won't get far. He's gonna get himself killed. So no loss. Scrooge glared at her. It's Beaks, Scrooge. Beaks. Even if you have to admit he's a stain on the face of the earth. He's about to be. No one is dying, no matter what. Even that moronic individual. That, and if you kill him, we'll have to investigate. A fair point. Well, this interrogation was splendid, Scroogey. You've given Mark a new sense of ego and implemented murderous intent into our local Canis Lupus. I don't think I have any moderators here, so I'm gonna make somebody a moderator. Give me a second. I need one right now. Probably. I could do it. Pine Tree said me. What's going on? Give me 1 second. Yeah, the characters are kind of a mixture of Danganronpa 2 and V3. Help, everyone is begging. You should just remove the chat. Okay, I see Darkslayer here. Well, I see a lot of you guys here all the time, but there's a specific person I see a lot. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay, I found them. I have modded that particular person. Implemented? Madam, I assure you I've been like this for quite some time. Either way, if there's nothing more to this, I'll be going. Scrooge watched her leave, followed soon by Don Carnage. Bah! Darn witch. I'm sorry to bother you about this last. This was meant to go better than it did. It's fine, Scrooge. I don't blame you for being worried over the three of them. But they're probably innocent. Well, innocent except for Mark. The idiot. If he ends up digging us into a deeper hole, then I swear. I'm just gonna hope he's too dumb to make it worse. He rubbed the bridge of his beak. Don't worry, I'm gonna mod more people soon. I just needed somebody right now. But I know who you are if you're here a lot. Trust me. You'll be mod. I'm gonna go check on the boys. Thank you for trying to help at least. Scrooge left and I frowned. He means well, but maybe alienating everyone isn't such a good idea. I looked up at the clock, 12:32. I guess I have some free time. Scrooge is having major death flags though. Some fresh air would be nice. Maybe I can go through my notes in the park. Once I got there, I sat down on the bench and started flipping through my notes. There's nothing I haven't gone through over and over again. But I should add Mark Beek's weird choice to try and be some kind of hero to them. I'm hearing shuffling noises. I'm not alone right now, am I? Right then, I felt a bump on the bench and heard a yelp. I looked down and I saw who was rummaging through the grass. Who the heck is that? Feathery? What are you doing here? Ouch! Hiya, Felicity! Sorry, didn't mean to surprise you. It's fine. What are you doing on the ground? Feathery stood up and shook grass out of his sweater. I'm looking for a clover. A clover? What for? Gladstone. No offense, Feathery, but I don't think Gladstone needs a 4-leaf clover. Sure he does. It's not for him anyway. I want him to give it to Uncle Scrooge. That way, they won't argue. Aww. I still haven't actually seen them fight. Are they actually arguing? He sits down next to me and takes his cap off to shake the grass out of it. Whoa, Gladstone was lying about being the only one without white hair. Well, I haven't seen them fight yet. No. Aw, look at his hair! Ah! He's adorable. But they might, and I really don't want to see that. He put the hat back on and grinned. So if I give a clover to Gladstone, he can give it to Scrooge and then they'll make up ahead of time. That's business, baby. Yeah, sure. Feathery beamed and dove back into the ground to search for a clover. Are you looking for a 4-leaf one? Sure, that's the special kind, right? Well, yeah, but wouldn't Gladstone be able to help find a lucky 4-leaf clover? If I asked Gladstone to help, then it wouldn't be a surprise. He kept searching, then paused and looked over at me. Do you want to help? Sure. I knelt down next to him, watching him. He's on his stomach, crawling around like a worm. You could barely see him over the tall sections of the grass. I couldn't see any clover from where I was, and I don't think I can be more thorough than Feathery is right now. Might as well try to make small talk. So, Feathery, what do you do for work? Huh? I don't do lots right now. I actually used to be a reporter myself. You were? That's amazing. How long did you work in the trade? About 7 months. I didn't last long. Don't know what it was. Maybe my article on standing on your head? Your article on what? Standing on your head for when your feet get tired. No one appreciates innovation. Right? Oh, he's so cute. I love him. I'm working for Uncle Scrooge's inventor right now. I really want to be a scientist, but I don't know if it's for me. Before I could respond to that, Feathery exclaimed and jumped up, digging down and pulling up a clover. But it was a 3-leaf clover, not a 4-leaf one. Do you want to keep looking? No. Feathery took the second leaf and tugged. He tore it in 2, making it look like 4 leaves. There. It's not perfect, but it doesn't need to be. Nothing needs to be. I'm gonna go find Gladstone and give it to him. Do you want to come? No, you go ahead, Feathery. I'm kind of tired. I think I'll go rest in my room. We parted ways and I went to my room. I sat down on my bed and stretched out, setting my notepad next to me. I really didn't get enough sleep last night. I'm so tired. A small nap won't hurt, right? Knock, knock, knock. Knock, knock, knock. Huh? Wait, what the freak's going on? Felicity, are you in there? I blinked, opened my eyes, and sat up in bed. When did it get so dark? Felicity? I rubbed my eyes and went to the door. Horace? What happened? Is everything okay? Horace wheezed when he saw me, clearly distressed. Oh, thank God you're all right. We couldn't find you anywhere. We were worried something happened to you. What? Why on earth would you think that? What would make you think that, Horace? What's going on? Well, the last person who saw you was Feathery, and that was a little after afternoon. Sorry. I blinked and looked up at the clock. 10 p.m.? Oh my God. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to worry everyone. I was just trying to take a nap. I slept for 9 hours. My God. Can't believe I'm still tired. I'm glad to know you're all right, though. I'll go let Belle know. Clarabelle? She's the one looking for me? My question was answered before Horace could open his mouth. Sugar! Aww. I haven't been tackled since the boys were young, but I am being crushed by Clarabelle. Thank goodness you're all right. I was worried sick. Aww, she's so nice. Clarabelle. I mean, you can't blame me disappearing like that. Anyone was bound to be concerned. Clarabelle. Where were you anyway? Were you just asleep? Is that it? Belle, I think you're hugging her too hard. Huh? She let go, and I could finally breathe. Sorry, Sugar. I get a little bit overexcited. Bro, why are the cows gay? Like, I'm trying to figure it out. What is happening here? It's okay, Clarabelle. Clarabelle cleared her throat and brushed her skirt off. She looked embarrassed. Anyway, do you need anything? You missed dinner. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. I'll probably go fix something later. It took some effort, but I managed to shush Clarabelle and Horace and get them back to their rooms. I went to the kitchen to fix something and ended up settling on making myself a small salad. I'm not terribly hungry. I sat down in the restaurant to eat, but I kept hearing sounds around me. Clarity Cannon? If someone's here, I'd rather you come out now. Is it Julius? Can I? Come sit with you? Oh, it's Toodles! I blinked, then smiled. Of course, Toodles. Toodles grinned and floated next to the seat across from me. Thank you. Of course. Where have you been lately? I haven't seen you around since Monobulb, changed you. Huh? Oh. I scared Mr. Cat when I came around him, so... You shouldn't be hiding from us just because you surprised Julius, honey. I don't want to scare people, though. Julius looks like Felix the cat? Yeah, kinda, huh? But I'm okay. I'm a little lonely, but it's fine. Well, if you're worried about talking to the others, you can also always come see me. I won't turn you away. Thank you, Miss Field Mouse. Toodles flew in a circle around me, making those odd bike ringing noises. We spoke idly after that. I finished my food and started heading back to the dorms and realized Toodles was following me. Do you stay in a room here, Toodles? No, I sleep in the ceiling. Wait, in the ceiling? What? Toodles floated up and moved himself into a slat in the ceiling. It didn't look like it was made for him, but instead fit by coincidence. This way I can keep an eye on everyone when I'm in hibernation mode. Aw, that's so cute. I was going to say something, but Toodles paused in his eyes. Unfocused. Miss Field Mouse, it's almost midnight. You need to get to bed. I'm fine, Toodles. I slept plenty earlier. No excuses, Miss Field Mouse. Go. You need your rest. Toodles ushered me into my room despite my protest. Now I know how Clarabelle and Horace must have felt. Despite the time I spent sleeping, I somehow still felt tired. I modded Dark Slayer. It didn't take long for me to lay back in my bed and fall asleep. Ding, ding, ding. Good morning, everyone. It's 8 a.m., which means it's time to rise, shine, and grab this day by the neck. At least I'm rested. Maybe I'm too rested. Actually, I could feel the start of ache at the back of my head. The start of a headache, sorry. I thought I took a long while getting ready this morning, but I beat Baloo to the hallway. Ooh. I raised my eyebrow and walked towards Baloo's door. It's not normal for him to sleep in, I think. I knocked a few times. Baloo? Are you awake? I could hear tripping sounds and the sounds of things getting knocked over before the door opened. Morning, Flick. What time is it? About 8:30. I'm surprised. Normally, you're the one who wakes me up. This was just a matter of time. I've never been used to waking up early. We should probably head to the restaurant and snag some grub. I nodded in agreement, and we took the train together down to Main Street. There were more people at breakfast than yesterday. A lot more, actually. I'm surprised you joined us, Mark. Not like I had a choice. A small, bratty child wouldn't leave us alone until we came with. It's not my fault none of you were coming to breakfast. Yet you left Field Mouse and Bear alone. Yeah, because they actually show up regularly. Baloo sat down and patted Kid's hat. Surprised you ran off without me, little britches. Trying to get you up is like bargaining with a tax collector. Not as difficult as you think, lad. As we ate, I overheard a conversation between Monty and Gadget. Where have you been running off to, Gadget, love? I've barely seen you the past few days. Gosh, Monty, I've just been looking around at the wall. Yeah, Gadget and I have been just trying to find a way out, that's all. Doesn't mean you gotta ignore old Monterey. Sorry, Monty. This is just a lot to deal with, that's all. Aww. It's alright, love. Just make sure you check in with me, alright? Of course, us Rangers have to stick together. There's definitely something off about those two. Monty's certainly right, though. I feel like I've barely seen Gadget and Max around. I don't think they're in danger, but I can't help but be worried. Ding, 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 ding. Ahem. Good morning, everyone. I trust you've all had a good night's sleep. I have an extra special announcement, so please meet me in the courtyard. An announcement? Y'all already know what that means. It's motive time. He's bored. That can't be good. Maybe he's letting us out. Nice thought, but I kind of doubt that. What do you think he wants with us? I doubt it is anything to be concerned about. I'm not too sure. All right, let's go and see what the darn thing wants from us. Like it's gonna matter. We went to the courtyard, everyone becoming oddly quiet on the walk over. It's motive time. Well, like sheep to the slaughter. Yeah, it took this long to get to the motive. Because there was a lot of like build up for the story, you know. But hold on, Monobulb. Toodles floated down the train station. Monobulb shook his head. And here's the sheep the farmer should have taken out back and shot a long time ago. What do you want? Shot? Stay on track, Toodles. Huh? Oh, right. I'm the park's mascot, so I refuse to let you do an announcement without me. Well, look at that. Now you want to help with the announcements? Where have you been every morning and evening then? It's just been me and my robe. You locked me out of the staff room. Anyway, if you're going to be here during this, just sit back and shut up. What do you want, robot? This is a waste of time if you don't really have anything important. Oh, but I do have something important. Have any of you been keeping track of how many days you've spent here? Today's our 3rd day, right? Right. Thank you, Felicity, for being the main character yet again. But yes, 3 days. 3 whole days. Gone to complete waste. What on earth are you talking about? I'm talking about the 18 healthy, breathing, not dead people in front of me. You're mad at us for not killing each other? No, I'd be mad if you hit me with a car and called me Stacy. My fear is that you haven't killed each other. Come on, what is this? Not murdering USA? While I'm certainly not opposed to murder, your cons outweigh your pros. Yeah, why would I kill one of these noobs when I could just hire some shady guy outside of a Starbucks to poison my enemies? Mark, what? What was that? Move past it. It's gonna be real hard to do, man. The point is, there's no reason anyone would kill here when we're under constant surveillance. Never kill on cams, bro. You know, in a way, he's got a point. There's no real reason for us to kill. Aside from being stuck with all of you. Well, look at that. You've all proved my point for me. Indeed, it's hard to get you to kill if you don't have a reason to kill. A little motivation is in order. So you're giving us some kind of motive to kill? As if you have anything like that. Wanna bet? Folks, allow me to present your eternal reward. If you'll check your handbooks, you'll see the motive section. I furrowed my brow and looked down to my handbook. You've always been different, Miss Fieldmouse. You've always looked in corners people try to cover. Find the painted over cracks and see what others refuse to. The ultimate disasters area that you've dedicated your life to proves this. Kill Gadget, Hackwrench, and get away with it, and you will learn the truth about what happened 5 years ago. Kill Gadget? What? Absolutely not! Huh? How do they know about that theory? I thought I was the only one who would break the story. Kill Gadget in exchange for that? No way. What on earth does this even mean? You're trying to mess with our greed and aspirations. Well, someone sharper than the Sharpies, huh? The green clone is correct. You all have something you want in life, some kind of goal. Maybe it's recognition, individuality, belief, love. It's all different for everyone. This motive offers you a what if in exchange for a price. Just giving it to you would be too little excitement, so there's an extra clause there. Some of you have a specific target. Some of you have a murder method. Some just have a person you have to make an accomplice. You think we're that shallow? Yeah, I do. At least he's honest. Yeah, but he's dumb. Greed is one thing, but no one's reckless enough to fall for this. I mean, think about it. The cons still outweigh the pros. No one wants fame or money that much. Really? You're that confident, Yeah, I am. In fact, I'm so confident that I'll prove how pointless this is. Here's my motive. In order to get an individual talent, you have to kill Baloo Bear. Hey, you're not supposed to share those. There's no rule in the handbook that says we can't. And you didn't specify we couldn't. Duh. Looks like we found a loophole. Fine. Yeah, okay, whatever. Ruin all my hard work. Pretty crap work if you could tear it apart that easy. Yeah, and your work included the idea that I could kill Baloo. The guy's like 8 feet tall. Actually, he's 6'6". When the hell did you learn that? Keeping an eye on my opponent's height are important. Why am I being labeled the weird one when you're doing that? Focus. Louie's right. By sharing our motives and the catches to them, we can know who all would do what. That way it'd be too risky to kill anyone. What if we don't want to? Oh, here we go. It's always somebody saying, what if we don't want to? Then I share it. Hold on, cuz. Why don't you want to tell us what you got? It's just not important is all. It's incredibly important, lad. Well, he's not alone. I don't plan on sharing mine either. I'm not known to share. Come on, folks. Sharing is caring. If we don't, we're just giving Monobulb all the power here. We gotta take some kind of control back. Too right. I think we have a plan then. You sure do. Hey, what's this? What's what? There's 2 files in the motive section. What's the ongoing motive? Oh, look at me. I almost forgot. I'm such a bulb head. The ongoing motive is exactly what it sounds like. An ongoing motive. It begins now and will update each time I have to release another motive. Each time? You're doing another one of these? Duh. Gotta keep the blood flow going. While most motives expire after a trial or murder, the ongoing motive will never expire. You can view it at any time. This motive contains a secret about you or a loved one. It updates paragraph by paragraph, but killing someone will reveal the full motive. Of course, if you can piece it together, that's not our fault, but still. Wait, it's some kind of secret we don't want out? No, it's a secret about you or a loved one. You probably don't know these things. Not too good at making these motives, are you? I can already guess Magica's motive to get her brother back since he was lost for so long. True. That is a good one for her, huh? How are you supposed to have a secret about us that we don't even know? Oh, you'll figure it out. Anyways, that's it for me. I'll see you all real soon. Bye-sies. Monoball pattered away and we watched him head towards the town hall. I looked to the side and saw Scrooge fuming. Back to the restaurant, now! Uh-oh. Yeah, no way. Hey! Scrooge grabbed Mark's arm and snatched his phone, then started walking towards the restaurant. No fair! Give that back! Mark chased after him, and I looked to the others. Should we follow him? As tempting as it is to watch Mark suffer, I have a feeling Scrooge just wants our motives. I'll be taking my leave now. I don't get why you won't trust us. I'm a secretive man. I do not need to share these kinds of things. Oh man, everything's falling apart! I'm not kidding when I say I'll find out what you're hiding anyways. Oh, please. I'm so intimidated by the small town gossip. Hey now, you don't gotta be mean about it. Yes, I do. I'm an enemy, remember? Look, either way we go talk to Scrooge, or we all get yelled at by Scrooge. The choice is yours, Magica. And guess what I'm choosing? Magica left and I glared after her. I will be taking my leave too. Makes sense since you won't be bothered to help out the rest of us. It is nothing personal. I have my own private aspirations. See, they're actually evil though. That's the sad thing about it. Good night, Ruck, Siami. Thanks for moderating the chat. Carnage left as well, and Feathery started to make his leave. Cuz, where are you going? Places. Feathery, is everything okay? Sure it is. I just want to be left alone. Feathery left, headed towards the dorm. Gladstone went to follow him, but Louis stopped him. Leave him alone, Unc. Yeah, he's probably just shaken up by all this. Give him a minute. Yeah, you're probably right. Hey, where did Max and Gadget go? They're right here. Say, where did they go? They're sneaking around again. That's supposed to be my job. Look, some of us probably have things we don't want people to know. I get why they'd want to hide some of it. Not Gadget. She'd never hide something from me. Maybe that Max is a bad influence. I have a hard time seeing a 22-year-old being poorly influenced by a 16-year-old, right? Maybe we should go see Scrooge and get this over with. Yeah, let's go. Hey, I'm the red one. That's my... Hey, wait, whoa. Hey, yeah, let's go. This man's Mario. This man is Mario. This is Danganronpa 69 now. Hey, I'm the red one. That's my line. No fair. There's no blue one. You get to be Yoshi. Yoshi's not blue, though. Wait, but there are blue Yoshis. What? No. Hey, you get back here, Louie. That's Luigi to you. I see. I like that. Louie was already down the block. The rest of us followed and met with Scrooge at the restaurant. Come on. Give it back. Mark was hopping up and down to try and grab his phone from Scrooge. Despite being older, Scrooge is still shorter, so he was balancing it on the tip of his cane. Not until you give me your handbook. Fine, whatever, just give it back. There was a brief exchange of phone and handbook, and Mark literally scuttled to a corner and sat down with his treasure, I guess. There you lot are. Where's the others? They just wouldn't come. Max and Gadget slipped away. Feathery seemed really off, and Magica and Carnage were being, well, Magica and Carnage. And what of Julius? What do you mean? He's right here? Where did he go? Julius took Toodles and left while Scrooge was talking. You guys didn't notice? I guess not. That's weird. I normally keep an eye on these things. What kind of aspirations could a kid have that'd make him leave like that? You'd be surprised what kind of trouble a kid with a ton of spare time can get into. They would know. You would be the #1 source on that, right? Anyway, let's get down to business. Here's mine. Gladstone went to set his handbook down, but before he could. Ding, ding, ding. Ahem. Attention park guests. After consulting with my colleagues, we have decided to ban the sharing of your motives. Wait, what? I would have spoken up against this sooner. However, I wanted to ensure that there were no protests by my higher-ups. Anyway, stop the exchange before I chuck you into a pit of snakes that are wearing very chic mouse ear hats. Oh, crap. The hell? Oh. Well, there goes that plan. Oh, come on. That's a dumb cop-out. Maybe next time you could actually make a decent motive, Monobulb. Louis yelled at the screen, then crossed his arms and pouted. Scrooge frowned and looked up at the cameras. Well, I say we do it anyways. Yeah, and get turned into ribbons? You get killed if you break a rule, remember? The little robot has you worried? I've cheated death, and I ain't afraid to do it again. Clarabelle's right. There's too much risk. We'll have to go off of the little information we know. Right. Louis was tasked to kill Baloo, and in exchange he would get his own unique talent. You don't like your talent? Huey, our talents are literally just being related to each other, right? Didn't we have that whole being triplets is awesome and cool discussion when we were like 10? You guys are thinking like way too hard on it. As the triplets talked, I felt Clarabelle take my risk and pull me aside. What all did you write down, sugar? Huh? Oh, not a lot. Clarabelle took the notepad from me. I didn't mind. I don't think she'd use anything against me. I think. She didn't even look at my notes and instead flipped to a clean page. You're right. Not much. Clarabelle, that's a Oh, you have a typo. Let me fix that for you. She swiped the pencil out of my ear and fixed something. There's no words to fix. There you go. She tucked the pencil back against my ear and handed me my notepad. Thanks? I looked at what she wrote. Meet me in the train station at 10 p.m. I have an idea. Okay. And Scrooge is staring at us from the other end of the room. Clever girl. Ooh, little old me. It's just a natural talent. Is something wrong? I turned around and looked where Clarabelle was looking, right at Gladstone, who was directly behind me, reading what was written down. Hi, Gladstone. Hey. Oh no! Sneaky! He left without addressing it. Sneaky, sneaky! Clarabelle and I exchanged a look. There's no way he didn't see that. Should we worry about that? Over a simple typo? Nope. I guess we can all do, I guess all we can do is hope he doesn't do anything bad. People started leaving the restaurant, and before I knew it, I was alone. Clarabelle's smart, I know. I guess I have some free time. What's up, Godzilla? I left the restaurant and made my way to the park. Not like there's anywhere else to go. In fact, it looks like I'm not alone. Ah, Miss Fieldmouse. Good afternoon. Felicity is fine, Carnage. What are you doing? The little I can do in this saturated hellhole. I take it you're not fond of the scenery? How can I be? I cannot stand being cooped up like this. I raised my brow and sat down next to him on the bench. He immediately sat up straighter and tucked his tail to the side. Is that Empire?
Total gangsta.
Donating like a total gangsta. What up, Empire? Thanks for the 20. Oh boy, it's here. I'm a little late, but I forgot how long this is. Yeah, this is a long one. We're about a week away. We're close to the end, though. We're close to it. We're close. We're like super close. This is like a week away of posts. I raised my brow and sat down next to him on the bench. He immediately sat up straighter and tucked his tail to the side. What exactly do you do? Baloo said you're a pirate, but... Indeed, I am. The dreadful pirate Don Carnage at your service. I'm an air pirate, specifically. You'd be surprised how difficult it can be for the police to catch you midair. So, is that what your title means? Ultimate Captain is just short for Ultimate Pirate Captain? Ah, no. My talent surely comes from my striking ability to manage a crew, as well as my high-flying aerial maneuvers. The piracy is merely a bonus. I see. Do you mind if I write this down? You want to interview me? I guess so, yes. Well then, please ask away. He seems like he was waiting for this moment for a long time. His tail was practically wagging. However, I can't help but wonder why you'd be so open to that. You are aware that I am dangerous, right? Carnage leaned towards to me, grinning and flashing his teeth. I bopped him on the nose with the tip of my pencil. He jumped and moved back. Down, boy. You're not the first criminal I've interviewed. I've managed interviews from a beagle to Commander Heist, so play nice and we'll get somewhere. People are asking Empire what sexuality is Felicity. That's funny. All right. Good. Now, let's see here. How did you get started? Was there any reason you became a pirate? It took Carnage a second to get his composure back, but he answered me once he did. There is no particular reason, aside from it running in my family. It runs in your family? So your parents were pirates? Yes. However, I never met them. I was raised by my uncle. Your uncle? Yes, Don Carnage. Wait, your uncle's name is Don Carnage? The same as yours? Technically, it is not a name. Don Carnage is a title, one I inherited. So he has another name. I guess my face told him what I was thinking. His muzzle crumpled. I do not have a different name. I was not given one. I also do not require any pity. I was raised well and raised as I should have been. My inherited title, it replaces any need for a standard name, and I am grateful for my uncle's gift. Now, are you going to continue to pry into my past, or are you going to ask anything relevant? You'd be surprised by how many readers want to know the lore of these things. Most individuals who know of the dread pirate Don Carnage know of my lineage. My uncle was even more infamous than I. He is long gone, so there's not much else to speak about. It sounds like the only person Carnage has respect for is his uncle. Well, besides himself. Wait, Felicity is bi? Confirmed? Wait, whoa! Felicity is bi. Empire said it themselves. Let's go! That's dope. Where's the bi flags at? Carnage sighed and rubbed the back of his neck before standing up. Is that spoilers though? I guess it's not if Empire said it. I'm afraid we'll have to continue this another time. Huh? Are you sure? But of course. It's as I've always said. Always leave them wanting more. Carnage bowed and turned on his heel to leave, just narrowly ducking out of the way of a tree branch that was perfectly level with his face. There is no bi flags, I know. There's no emoji for that, which sucks. I watched him leave and looked back at the notes I took. What an odd man. I expected him to be some kind of theater performer or something before turning to a life of crime, but I suppose he's always been like that. It's hard to imagine what it'd be like to be raised by pirates. Did he ever have much of a choice? I sighed and leaned against the bench, digging into the other park guests since isn't exactly in my job description, nor will it help us get out of here. Still, it wouldn't hurt to know more. Maybe we have something in common? Speaking of, I can see someone that shares a trait with me, a similar silhouette. Toodles? What are you doing here? Huh? Oh, hello, Miss Fieldmouse. I'm kind of lost. Do you think you could help me get to the shopping center? Aw. You're lost? You're the mascot of the park, aren't you? Horace said my navigation system got broken when Monobulb did, well, all of this. I see. Well, sure, come with me. I left with Toodles, him floating nearby me. Here we are. What did you need to do here? I'm doing my rounds. I'm a security guard along with the mascot. He's not exactly good at that one, is he? Can I ask you something, Toodles? Of course. I'm built to be of aid. Well, that's what I want to know about. Were you built to be the mascot for this park? You said Mark didn't build you. Oh, goodness no. I was built to be a multi-purpose, specified morning alarm-based system. So you're an alarm clock. Mm-hmm. I have extra purposes. That was my primary function. Alongside that, I can find, store, and release important items. Why would an alarm clock need to do that? For my creator, slippers, coffee, and paper. He also wanted me to pick up some kind of mystery item. A mystery item? What does that mean? Whatever I can find. My creator liked to be woken up by a surprise. Who did create you? Hey, don't Don't jump on an empire in the chat, please. Leave them alone. We don't want to have to ask them all kinds of questions, you know what I mean? Make them feel uncomfortable. I don't remember. Well, I probably do. Somewhere in my folders. When a new owner takes over my programs, I'm supposed to push all previous data aside. I'm not good at searching through my own files, but I can ask Horace too. I see. When Mark took over your programs, he must have changed a lot. Oh no, Mr. Beeks hasn't even opened my casings before. The last time he tried, holding a wrench, he bumped his finger and I insisted I do it. That makes sense. Do you want to know who your old owner is, Toodles? Oh, well, I suppose it'd be nice. But I have a new purpose now, uninvolved with Mr. Beeks. You do? Of course, my new primary objective is to protect all the park's guests. I see. I'm glad you're keeping a close eye on us then. Of course. Why, if I saw a big mean murderer, I don't think there's anything I can do. I'm not good at fighting. Oh, but I don't really want to fight any of you anyways. What should I do? Well, why don't you come to me? Sounding the alarm could help. Oh, of course. That'd help, right? Of course it would, Toodles. Toodles beamed and made a few ringing noises. His eyes got unfocused and snapped back. It's getting late. I should finish my rounds. Are you checking the time when your eyes do that? Huh? Oh, yes, I am. It's an internal function. I'm gonna be on my way now, Miss Fieldmouse. Can you point me in the direction of the town hall? I pointed him in the right direction, and he was on his way. I always feel bad for him. He's like a kicked puppy that doesn't realize he's being kicked. Yikes! That is true. Of course, he's a kicked puppy who keeps going back to what kicked him. He doesn't seem to hold any grudges against Mark, even after he made Toodles forget his creator. Maybe Toodles has the right idea. Horace might be able to find his creator's old files. I'll have to talk with him later. There isn't much else for me to do. I guess I should head back to my dorm. Would you slow down for 1 second, lad? Someone's coming this way. I really shouldn't pry. But that's not like an argument. If a fight breaks out, someone needs to break it up. I stepped into an alley between the stores and kept my head down. If nothing happens, I'll leave. Simple. I'm just going to my room, Uncle Scrooge. You don't need to follow me. I'm not following you. I just need a word. Can you please leave me alone? Not when you're acting like this, lad. Uh-oh. What on earth is going on with you? You've never avoided me before. This is just different. That's it. That's the problem. If this is a serious situation, then... Uncle Scrooge, I just want you to trust me. That's all. You've been following Gladstone, the triplets, and I everywhere. You know you really upset Huey the other day, too. Look, I know I'm being overbearing, but it's for the best. As long as I have my eye on you, then I know nothing's happened. So what happens if you're watching me and Gladstone gets hurt? You're right. All 6 of us should stay in close proximity then. That way there's no risk. Feathery shoved his face into his sleeves. Scrooge! When I say my motive isn't important, I mean it. It's a piece for a machine I've been working on. It's not worth anyone's lives. Feathery, don't interrupt me. What's up, sugar-coated? You left me stuck in an underwater lab that was falling apart for 4 years. You missed every graduation I've had and only sent cheap cards Webby made. Do you even remember what degree I have? Sheesh. I know you're a PhD, lad, but... Right, PhD. I wrote my thesis on the psychology behind New Age healing, and you said it wouldn't get past any of my professors. I just want you to listen to me. I don't want to be here any more than you do. But if you want to leave together, then you're going to have to trust me. Ouch. Ooh, this man just popped off. I don't want to start a fight, Uncle Scrooge, but you're right. Ever since we came here, I felt the same way I did when your cousin stole the spear of Celine. It's gotten worse with every minute. I've lost one of you already, and now we're together and safe. No one's going to get hurt. Scrooge. I can't trust anyone here, Feathery. Even you. I'm Scrooge McDuck. I've gotten my way out of 100 squabbles, and at this point, if anyone is hurt, then it's on my shoulders. That's not true, and you know it. Scrooge, I'm not going to give up on you here. But if you're not going to let me help you, then I don't know what I can do. I don't want you to do anything. I want you to stay safe. If something happens to you, what am I supposed to tell your cousins? Stella and Donald? What am I supposed to tell them if anything happens to you? I saw Scrooge rub the bridge of his beak and turn on his heel to leave. Feathery bristled, his hands balled into fists, and he called back to him. I'm not giving up hope here. You really need to do the same, Uncle. Scrooge hesitated and sighed, shaking his head. He didn't say anything else, leaving his nephew in silence. My hands fidgeted nervously on the pages of my notebook. I wanted to leave ages ago. Watching something this personal, it's just wrong. Wow. I kept my focus on the ground, and the one time I looked up, Feathery was staring directly at me. I'll see you later, Felicity. I didn't know what to say to him, so instead I just nodded like an idiot. He didn't seem upset at me, but he left with his hands balled into fists at his side. How do I even process this? I just learned way more about Scrooge and Feathery than I should have, especially when I wasn't meant to even be here. Does Scrooge even know I was there? I shouldn't have been there. What happened between them was personal. I'll keep it to myself for now. I was alone until late in the night when I had my meeting plotted with Clarabelle. By the time I showed up to the courtyard, Clarabelle was already waiting for me. There you are. I was getting worried you'd fall asleep again. I wouldn't miss this for the world, whatever this is. Just walk with me, Sugar. I raised my brow, but walked alongside her. Where are we going? Patience, Sugar. We left the courtyard and went towards the train station. We're going to the dorms? What the heck is going on? Nope, we're going on the train. She pulled me into the train and sat down across from me. The train started moving and I tried to read her expression. I don't get it. Maybe this will help. She passed me something. Her handbook? We both know you want to see what my motive is. Clarabelle, we'll be killed, you know this. Why? Breaking a rule? How? Can we do this? We both know they're watching us through the cameras. Oh, that's right. If only I brought you to the one place with no cameras. Oh, Clarabelle, you're a genius. I'm aware, Sugar. I looked down at the handbook and hesitated. Are we sure there's no cameras? What if there's microscopic cameras? No, but there's only one way of knowing. Hand me yours. Uh-oh. I did, but I was admittedly worried. If I die, do me a favor and avenge me. Wait, hold on a second. She opened my handbook and did a few taps on the screen. Nothing. She showed me the handbook to prove she was on the motive tab. Well, how about that? Hacked the Matrix. All right. Guess I won't be avenging you. It's not too late. I opened her handbook, then paused. Why are we doing this? An alibi. You've seen my motive, I've seen yours, and we can vouch for each other. I guess that makes sense. Let's see here. I opened the motive tab and read through it. There's a plethora of lies in the world. You know this more than anyone. There's thousands of celebrities with secrets they hold dear, and they could all be at your disposal for a small price. Can you imagine the attention you'd get with those stories? I'm sure you have. You've thought of this before. In order for this motive to be valid, Horace Horsecollar, but be the first person to find the body. What? Huh? So they want you to knock out Gadget, all for a conspiracy theory? It's not a conspiracy, it's a report. If I could prove I'm right about it, then it'd blow the doors open. Quick question though. Why does it say Horace has to see the body? Yeah, why? Well, Monobulb said the claws could be different. I guess they don't think I have the heart to kill Horace. Or they think me being accused by an ex would be worse than killing him. Ex? Did you and Horace used to... Oh, wait, what? Who hasn't dated Horace? He is bi! But yes, I did. It's long gone now. But it was nice when it lasted. What? We're getting off track. We know what each other's motives are, so we're safe on that regard. Yeah! Let's go! We just cracked open a huge case. Just know, if Gadget does turn up dead, I'm gonna be on your case. Yeah, but we knew he was dating Mickey, but we didn't know that he was dating Clarabelle. Same here. just with Horace and not him being dead. I wonder if anyone else got these two. If I have Gadget, does anyone else have her? I doubt it. They most likely want to make it even. Good to know no one's incentivized to kill Horace. I'm still not too sure. Giving people a duplicate would help confuse the case more. Clarabelle nodded and we both felt quiet. This is weird. I mean, we haven't even found a body. There's been no murder, but we're acting like this. Everyone is gay, season 2, second ignition. I'm dead. Yeah. I guess it's better to be safe and prepared, but it is certainly strange. Say, Clarabelle, do you think that, well, that will actually happen? Under enough provocation, people will do weird things, Sugar. If someone does it, they're not in their best state of mind. That's all. I guess, but the people here are so young, Clarabelle. The triplets, Max, Julius, they're all so young. I know they are. Clarabelle set her hand over mine, and I looked up at her. Just try to stay calm. Just try to calm down, Sugar. Everything is going to be okay. Right. Thanks, Clarabelle. I don't get it. Something about her helps calm me down. I guess it's nothing to stress about. How many times has the train looped between train stations? About 6 times. We should probably get off. It's late. Right. Well, thank you for joining me, Sugar. Clarabelle and I got off when the train reached the dorms and went to our own rooms. Today felt long, but it went by quickly. You know what? She said that about Horace. She was like, oh, who hasn't Horace not dated? You know what I mean? But at the same time, I bet you Clarabelle's been around the block with a bunch of people. Horace is for the streets. Hey! Thank you for the $2 sub and slot. I appreciate it. Horace is for the street. That's hilarious. I've been feeling more and more drained after each day, but I suppose that's to be expected. I laid on my bed and sighed. My head started to wander, thinking about what's happened the past few days. I picked up my notepad and flipped through it. Horace Harem. I landed on Monobulb's interview. One of the first things I did here. When I asked him why he's doing this and what his masterminds wanted, he asked me what I wanted. What does that mean? Is it a reference to this motive? The motive would make the most sense, but it doesn't feel right. It can't be right. There's more to this. I just know it. I just need to piece it all together. The truth always comes out. Ding, ding, ding. What? Good morning, everyone. It's 8 a.m., which means it's time to rise, shine, and grab this day by the neck. Whoa. One day I'll get a good night's sleep. I laid in bed for a bit longer, staring up at the ceiling for some time. Knock, knock, knock. Huh? Oh, it must be Baloo. I slunked out of bed and opened the door. Morning, Flick. How's it go? Whoa. You good there? Huh? Oh my God. What happened to her? I looked down at myself, yawned, and stretched. Horace is horsing around. These are just my pajamas, Baloo. Oh, right. You wear those. I'm not going to ask if he does or doesn't wear pajamas. Give me a minute to get dressed. You can come in if you want. Wait, what? While you're getting dressed? Isn't that a little weird? Baloo came in and I grabbed my clothes from the drawer. I got dressed in the hall between the main room and my bathroom, but he kept his back to me. So, did you sleep well? Kinda, yeah. It might take some time, but I'll get used to it. I finished getting dressed and came out, sitting down to put on my mascara. You wear makeup? Did you think I just looked like that? Maybe. I don't know what people look like with or without it. I don't wear the stuff. Please tell me that you know Clarabelle wears makeup, right? Baloo, people don't normally have red eyelids naturally. I don't know these things. It feels like common sense. Yikes. Yeah, thanks to everybody who's not spoiling. Much love to y'all. I did my makeup, and Baloo watched in interest. It doesn't look like you're wearing much. I prefer keeping it more muted. Standing out isn't really my thing. Kind of like Minnie. I grabbed my notepad and went back into the hall together with Baloo. Baloo picked up on that thought once we left. You know, knowing that Mickey and Oswald are your brothers, it's kind of odd you don't like being fancy. They're the reason I like being toned down. Try growing up next to 2 performers. I swear, I still find glitter on my childhood things. I know being a reporter is kind of out of the family dynamic, but it's what I love. Then that's all that matters. We took the train down to the restaurant, and right as we walked in... Aye! Oh boy. There stood Feathery on the floor, looking shocked. Broken glass was on the floor, sitting in a puddle of coffee, which was spilled all over Clarabelle. I see what you did there, Empire. I see what you... Oh, no! You got Clarabelle wet. Oh, gosh, I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Feathery searched through his cap and took out a handkerchief to try wiping the coffee off of Clarabelle. She shook her head and brushed his hand away. I'm fine. I'm gonna go change now. Clarabelle stomped off, and Feathery tucked the handkerchief back under his cap. She's pissed. Yeah, you made her really mad, bro. Knowing her, she might hold a grudge. But probably not. You'll be fine. Let me help you with that glass. Horace and I helped Feathery pick up the broken mug. Then we sat down with the others. So I know we're missing one person, but should we talk about how we're getting out? Unless one of us takes a bullet. It doesn't look like we are. Not if you keep hogging all that magic stuff. Excuse me? Yes. I figured it out with my mind, sister. The reason we're still here, we haven't used your wicked magic skills. So, like, do whatever weird witchcraft stuff you gotta do. I could see Magica physically restraining herself to not stab Mark with a fork. My magic is not working right now. Then make it work. Duh. That's it. Magica lunged for Mark and was held back by Carnage and Horace. Get it together, madam. Yeah, come on. Mark just ain't work. Wait, what? Yeah, come on. Mark just ain't worth it. Yeah, fine. Just let me go. They let her go, and she slumped back into her chair, her arms crossed. So, no magic? No, Mark. My magic is severely inebriated. I can do small tasks, but I certainly can't get us out of here. At most, I've had the ability to transport items from one place to another. She showed this by poofing a small teacup from one side to the other, but it looked like she strained to do it. Well, thanks anyway, Magica. Say, what about you, Luxter? You think your talent could help? Who, me? Sorry, fella. Lady Lux, the jealous type. Fairly certain she won't work for anyone else. That being said, I doubt any of you are in danger. Heck, seeing a dead body would be pretty unlucky for me. Chances are, you'll be fine. Well, this makes up for tomorrow, because I'm not going to stream tomorrow, so this was a pretty long stream. So magic won't be any use? Then it's up to Tech. Of course, are you with me? Huh? Oh, I guess, yeah. Him? What am I, chopped liver? That's one thing I could call you. The rest of breakfast went by fairly uneventfully, and I found myself bored by the time it was 10. I sighed and propped my head with my wrist. There has to be something to do around here. Felicity! Gadget hopped up onto the table, helped up by Horace and a looming Mark. Hey, what's up, Charles? Hi, y'all. I'm new to these streams, and I'm so excited for all the streams on the future. Hey, how have you been? Thanks for stopping by. Do you think you could give us a hand with something? Sure. I suppose so. What do you need? Well, someone to take notes? And you're a grade A geek, so that's a match made in heaven. Mark, didn't I ask you to leave? Yeah, but I willfully ignored it. So you just need me to be a recorder? Well, yeah, pretty much. Do you think you can handle it? Well, sure, I can give it a shot. Why not? Then let's hurry up. I'm getting bored. Gadget grumbled something, and we left. He took me to the shopping center and kept going past the buildings. You know, I think this is the first time I've seen the barrier that's holding us in up close. I looked up and squinted. I could just barely see the top of the barrier and the rest of the glass dome. I furrowed my brow, stepped back, and opened my notepad. Yo, check it. Glass. We're not here to take a close look at the glass top. We're here for the barrier. No, we're here to figure out how to leave. Which, guess what? Means we go the easiest route. So listen, we break the glass and figure out a way over the barrier. Easy peasy. You're welcome. Wow. Great job, Mark. We won't need to escape at all if we all get impaled by raining glass. That glass isn't a dome above us. It'd probably stab through the dang ceilings. Mark scowled at me and didn't move an inch, despite Gadget looking at him expectantly. Anyway, what exactly did you have in mind here, kiddo? Not too sure what we can do here. Well, let's see. The seams around the wall are welded too shut for us to mess with, and I don't think we can crack anything open without breaking a rule. So in other words, we can't do anything here. Great job, team. We're not stuck. We just need to find a loophole. A loophole? Like in the rules? I don't know. It's kind of risky. Science always takes risks, Horace. I ain't a scientist. I'm a technician. Don't sell yourself short, Horace. Gadget led Horace around the barrier, looking over the infrastructure. Mark stayed by me, slumping down onto the floor and typing on his phone. This sucks. You're actually taking notes? Duh, if I don't write crap down, I get way too confused and messy. Hashtag train wreck, am I right? I don't have time to unpack that. Gadget and Horace came back, and Gadget continued to pace back and forth once they got here. Nothing's ever 100% impenetrable. There's got to be some kind of weakness. What happened to that super neat communicator idea you had like 4 days ago? I don't have any scrap metal to build anything out of, unless you want to volunteer that phone of yours. Wait, no. Actually, that might work. We could tinker with it and make it a radio of some kind. It's not park property, so we'd be fine. Nope, 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 nope. 100 times nope. Mark shoved his phone in his pocket, looking like someone just offered to kill his child. Relax, we're not going to actually take your phone. It's clear you need it. But that means we're out of options. Well, what about the ground? The ground? I swear I lose brain cells every time you talk, man. Hey now. You have a point though, Horace. Yeah, this is about as long as one of the SDRE2 streams. Gadget knelt down to the bottom of the wall and squinted. This wall doesn't go into the ground aside from a few support beams, so we just need a tunnel. That's great. Wait, no, how? You can't break the bricks. That's just something we'll have to figure out. But this was important to go through. We have a game plan. Go team. Yeah. Go team. I'm not involved in this. What's your next step? Well, I think I have someone I can run things by. Until then, this is all we have to work with. Whatever. This has been cool and all, but I got stuff I gotta do. See ya. Mark and Gadget left, and I stopped Horace as he left. Is something wrong? Well, no. I just wanted to know if you wanted to hang out. Is that what kids call it? I mean, yeah, but that's what they call it. You ain't that much older than me, are you? Possibly. You're what, 28? Gosh, I look that young? But no, I'm actually 35. So you're about 5 years younger than me. What's this about me not looking my age? You barely look 40. Yeah, I feel 80. I'm way too old for all of this. Say, you're about the same age as Mickey. Yeah, he's about 2 years older than me. Again, he sure doesn't look it. Horace and I walked back down to the shopping center as we talked. Wait, how old is Clarabelle? She'd kill me if she finds out I told you, but 38. Wait, why do you want to know? She mentioned you two used to date, and she seems a bit older than you, so. Horace's cheeks flared up and he rubbed the back of his neck. She told you about that, huh? Sorry, that was probably personal. Nah, it's fine. It's kind of an open secret. Plus, I'm the one who left her. She has a right to talk about it. You left her? What? What caused that? It doesn't have anything to do with her. It was a me problem. The way he talks, I wonder if he still has feelings for her. Horace yawned and stretched out, then rubbed his eyes. I'm pretty tuckered out. I think I'm gonna go get some rest. I think we all know what he meant by that. We don't have to talk about it. We said our goodbyes and I left for the park, hoping to get some fresh air. Man, I'm never really alone, am I? There's people here. I find your attitude rather frustrating. My attitude is frustrating. Please. Arn spotted me and gestured me over. Madam, settle something, would you? Sure. I went over to them and looked between them. Gladstone here still believes tulle garments are in fashion when they've been clearly replaced with mesh. Tulle doesn't get replaced that easy. You can't layer mesh like that. You're arguing about fabric? Of course, proper garments help accentuate the dramatic atmosphere of a pirate. Man, nobody died in 4 hours of streaming. Everybody keeps saying this chapter's long, but like we technically did 3 parts in the stream. We did the prologue, which was pretty long. We did the intermission, which was pretty long, and now we're doing the chapter. I met a fashion designer in Paris last year, so I learned a thing or two. As long as you recognize the beauty of silk, we're fine. Yeah, silk. What is this, the 40s? I use silk for my handkerchiefs. See? Gladstone took out a handkerchief from his pocket. I felt like it was familiar. Doesn't Feathery have a matching handkerchief? Probably. When I won these at a raffle, they came in a pack of 2, so I gave him 1. See? Gladstone handed it to me and I examined it. It was, in fact, identical to the one Feathery had, right down to the stitching. Yeah, the first stream is always the longest because we always do the prologue and then we do the chapter 1 daily life, which is usually pretty long. Don Carnage looked offended. Silk? Used in something like this? What is this, Broadway? I will not stand for this. So instead, I will be going to sit in my room. Good day, heathens. Carnage left and Gladstone waved him goodbye. You know, we got along fairly well. He just called you a heathen. Yeah, so do most of my friends. Anyway, I'm gonna go check on Feathery and Monty. It's around time for dinner. Sounds like a plan, Gladstone. I'll see you later. Oh, Gladstone, hold on. Your handkerchief. I still have it. I handed it to Gladstone, but he shrugged it off. Keep it. I'll find another one at a week's tops. Gladstone left, waving behind himself nonchalantly. I blinked, then pocketed the handkerchief. I'm not too sure what I'll do with it, but it could be useful. The rest of the day went by uneventfully, and before I knew it, we had finished dinner. I didn't eat much, and instead found myself staring out at the balcony as people left. At least those who actually showed up for dinner. Something on your mind, love? Huh? Oh no, I'm just tired, that's all. Is RNF rerun finished? No, it's not. And it sounds like a bit of R&R is in order. I looked around at who's left. Monterey, obviously. Scrooge, Baloo, Carnage, and Mark. Carnage looked like he wanted to leave, though, and Mark wasn't really involved, mostly sitting in the back typing on his phone. Scrooge sat up, stretching out and tapping his cane on the floor. Well, you lot go on. I think I'll be heading to bed. You'll do no such thing. Monty hopped on the top of the brim of Scrooge's hat and bounced on it to get his attention. Ah, get off of there, you damn mongrel. Not unless you take a seat. Uh-oh. Scrooge grumbled but sat down. You're sure hellbent on this one. Whatever it is, I will not be staying. You too, dingo. Sit. I do not take orders from you. Really? You won't even stay for whiskey? Carnage stopped at the door, his ears poking up. You want us to get drunk? Uh-oh. No! This is reminding me of chapter 1 of Ronpa and Friends. Of course not. I just want to have a little fun is all. Come on, we're some of the oldest folks here. We deserve a breather away from the kiddos. I am no way near the same age as you freakos. Aw, come on there, Beanpole. Listen up a bit, will you? Baloo put an arm around Mark and yanked him up. Mark made a squawking noise and kicked his legs around. Whoa! Put me down, dude! Put me down! He did just that, and Mark clattered onto a chair. Stupid, inhumanly tall people. Say, Carnage, why don't you help me snag that bottle? Whatever. I will not remember any of this tomorrow. They left and came back with a few glasses and a bottle of whiskey. I'm surprised Monobulb would stock that. Carnage poured the glasses after Monterey clearly struggled to, and passed me one. I took it, and Baloo scrunched his nose. Knowing Carney, it might be poison. Uh-oh. Baloo, I have been in the same restricted location as you for the past 5 days or so. If I am poisoning anyone's glasses, it would be my own. Surprisingly, there hasn't been any poison that showed up in this one. It seems like every fan game we play or we react to, there's always poison somewhere. Yeah, all right. Carnage handed a glass to Scrooge, who declined. I don't drink anymore, lad. Really? I couldn't stand to give the stuff up. For the record, that's not healthy. What made you put the bottle down, big bucks? Boredom. You have an ancient liquor from an abandoned palace in the depths of a French jungle, and you've had it all. Pfft, yeah, right. Now, what's that supposed to mean? At your age, one sip of a White Claw could probably make you drop dead. How does he know about White Claws? What the freak? Carnage, a glass, if you would. Carnage slid the cup over to Scrooge, who gestured at Mark's own. Money where your mouth is, lad. Drink. What? Is this some kind of fight? All right, yeah. If I can survive Coachella, is that what we're doing? I can survive this. Bring it on, old money. This'll be easy. What's that term? Famous last words? Had enough yet, lad? Oh, look at that. Oh, my boy. He's out. He's out cold. What a lightweight. No, no way. I can still beat you. Mark's at 2 glasses, Felicity. What's Scrooge at? 1, 2, 3. Mark, for the sake of your liver, maybe you should say uncle. Fine. Oh, this man is snoring. They got him slapped. This man is sleeping with the fishes. And he is down for the count. Not bad there, Scroogey. Of course, I've seen better, but you know. Really now? Care to take Beak's place? Ha! Maybe some other time, moneybags. Carnage poked Mark a few times before shrugging at us and nodding to a free table. We should probably let him sleep. Not sure why he thought he'd get through that. Ah, people always underestimate me. Probably the cane, or not that you could drop it, but I can too. The cane's more of an accessory. Scrooge swirled the last bit of whiskey in his cup and grimaced. Rather weak. Hearing you call that weak after it near damn killed Beaks over there is impressive. Please, I used to drink things that could strip the paint off of all of Beaks' smart cars. I'm sure you would be singing a different tune if you tried the things my crew finds. That stuff? Don't lie, Carney. Your crew drinks borderline swill. For your sake, I will ignore that. Silence filled the room, aside from Mark's snores. Say, Felicity, didn't you say you were a mother? Huh? Oh, yeah, I am. Don Carnes leaned back in his chair and scoffed. Children. How annoying. Excuse me? Do not take offense, madam. I am sure yours are fine. But the others, they serve no purpose. Simply waste of space. I think you're alone on that one. Besides, that isn't even true. You liked Kit when he worked for you. When Kit what? Carnage. What? Hiring a child? That's just poor business, Carnage. I am a pirate. We do not hire. We allow whoever needs to join to join. Kit was a homeless orphan. What was I meant to do? Let him suffer? Yeah, sure. You had his best interest in mind. Did you have his safety in mind when you tried to let wild jungle animals eat him too? Carnage glared at Baloo, snarling. The air pirates don't take well to traitors, no matter who they are. Like you would have treated them well either way. Someone had to take care of them before you showed up. Gentlemen, come on now. We don't need to fight. You must forgive me. As you can tell, I do not have the best track record with Baloo. Whose fault is that? Yours? Scrooge leaned back, humming, then looked to Baloo. Difficult, isn't it? Raising a kid under the adventuring circumstances. You're telling me. I got my hands full with Kit. Don't know how you handle it with those three. Huey, Dewey, and Louie take after their uncles. Those three were hard enough to begin with. I listened to them for a bit, but felt tired and started to grip at me. It's been a while since I've stayed up really late. Sorry to interrupt, guys, but I think I'll be heading to bed. You sure? You still got a full bottle here. I'd rather not be hungover in the morning, thanks. Felicity has the right idea. Thanks for the entertainment, lads, but it's late. You gonna need help getting to your room, Scrooge? Please, I'm stone cold sober. With that, Scrooge left. I waited around a bit longer before following him. I don't drink that much. Actually, Mark was really the only one who was drunk. I thought Carnage was trying to, but that whiskey didn't have a very high alcohol percentage. I guess I figured I'd have drunken enough to get tired. I mostly wanted to be alone and get out of the crossfire between Baloo and Carnage. Maybe leaving those two alone wasn't such a good idea. Oh well, it's a bit too late to go back. I laid down and ran my hands over my face. Tomorrow will be our 5th day since coming here. Is anyone coming for us? Surely someone's noticed 18 people missing, especially when one of them is Scrooge McDuck. Maybe it's best not to think about that. I rolled over and tried to sleep, but something in my nerves made that almost impossible. I was in and out of sleep for hours, coming to around 5 a.m. By that point, it was almost impossible for me to sleep. I ended up getting ready for the day way too early. There really isn't anything else to do. Knock, knock, knock. Huh? Who could that be? Especially at this hour. Hey, Flick. Sorry if I woke you. For all the people that keep coming in here saying like no one died yet, I can tell y'all didn't play Danganronpa, bro. I can tell y'all are literally telling on yourselves. You're exposing yourselves, because if you've ever played Danganronpa, you know it takes forever to get to the death, especially in the beginning of the game. I was already awake. What are you doing up? I can't sleep. I was wondering if you wanted to take a walk. Well, sure. If we could stop and fix some coffee, that'd be nice. That sounds good. Baloo and I went to the train, and I felt surprisingly more awake. Say, Baloo. Yeah? You seem out of it. Is everything okay? Did something happen? Nah, nothing happened. I'm just stressing is all. No need to worry about old Baloo. I frowned but nodded. If you're sure. We left to the restaurant to fix some coffee and went into the kitchen. It took me a minute to find the coffee beans, despite it being almost a week. I'm still not used to this kitchen. You know, do you think anyone's coming for us? You've been thinking about it too, huh? The way common investigations go, we'd be proclaimed dead by now. You know, I should be more upset about that. I just can't help but feel apathetic. I'm tired, I guess. I listened to him, not sure what all to say. I still poured him a glass and handed it to him. Well, here's to a new day, Flick. Here's to a new day. We went back to the restaurant and sat down. Blue leaned against the balcony wall, his back to it. Mark made it to his room safely, right? I think so. Most of that was a blur. Don't know what's up with it, but that booze filters out quick. Baloo leaned back and sighed, staring up at the sky. You think we'll get rain? We're in a giant snow globe, Baloo. Yeah, I know. But I get this weird feeling sometimes, like the feeling that something bad's coming. I'd rather it be rain than anything else. I know what you mean. Something about today feels off. Baloo took a drink of his coffee and glanced behind him. The balcony looks over the shopping center, and it's quite a view. I don't blame him for admiring it. So why does he look so worried? Okay, he's acting kind of sus. Baloo, is everything okay? Yeah, it's probably just my old peepers. Baloo rubbed his eyes, but kept staring. You're positive everything's fine? No. Flick, is that blood down there? Oh, wait, what? What? Oh no. I walked over to Baloo's side and leaned over the balcony. I squinted, trying to see what he did. Oh dear. What the heck? It's a bloodbath. It is. There's blood on the ground down there. We should get the others. No. That could come from an injury. Someone could still be alive and we'd waste time grabbing the others. Come on, we need to follow the trail. Baloo nodded hesitantly and I grabbed his arm, taking him down to the shopping center. Hello? Anyone here? I looked around us and down the alleyway. Nothing. No trail. No sign of anyone. Just a massive splatter of blood. Do you see anything, Baloo? Not a thing. Let's check the town hall. They could have gone there looking for help. Right. Baloo hid behind me as we went, and my feet felt like lead. There's no way anyone's dead. This place is freaky after dark. What the heck? It's scary in here. Flick, check it out. Baloo pointed to a small spot on the carpet. A small blood stain. I knelt down and tried to get a closer look. It's still wet, but the edges of the stain are starting to dry out. There were scratch marks around it. Maybe a fight gone wrong? You think it was a brawl? It looks like it. I guess Baloo has the same idea. It's possible, but I don't think there's enough damage around here to be a fight. Maybe they got hurt, came here, and now they're better? We won't know until we find them. Do we have to? Someone has to help. Right. Maybe let's go to the courtyard. We can figure out where to go from there. Right. I started walking towards the exit, but Baloo hesitated. Look, I know this is really scary, but if someone's hurt, then we need to help them. I'm sure everything will be okay. I held my hand out to him, and I saw him still hesitate, then take it. We left towards the courtyard, hand in hand with each other. I just know it. We'll be fine. Well, we'll be... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Wait, what? Oh! Scrooge McDuck. Oh, come. I love Scrooge. And they were talking about him dying in the last game. So I was like, oh, he could probably survive pretty long in this game, possibly. What? This is some BS. I hate this. Bro, Scrooge can't catch a break. The triplets, Gladstone, Feathery, everybody's going to be so mad, especially Feathery after that argument that he had with Scrooge. Feathery's going to be destroyed, bro. Feathery is going to be so mad. I don't know if Feathery can even last. Feathery might die next, bro. Like, to be honest, what if Feathery's the killer, though? You guys think Feathery's the killer? Probably not. I had to go off on a Scrooge hater. Yeah, I guess it is better that a heavily, somebody just said it, heavily developed character to die first rather than a character we've barely seen. True, I give you that. I definitely give you that. We kind of already know a little bit about Scrooge. Like, he is pretty much like the central point of the entire series, right? Everybody knows him. He's caused, you know what I mean? He's caused all of this, most of this to happen. A lot of people don't like him. So it only makes sense. But still, it sucks. Can you react to my Fangan soon? Yeah, I could. The thing about Danganronpa, it's rare for the killer to be really obvious. Yeah, true. There's one more life in daily life. Oh, there's one more slide? I guess I didn't see it. My bad. I thought that was it. It's normally it. I still have it up, right? Yeah, I do. Okay, let's see what's up. Wow. God damn it. Wait, what? Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? Hold on, whoa, 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 whoa. Shut everything off. What is this? What in the world is this? Oh, is it just, okay. It's just a transition. Hey, that kind of scared me, bro. That kind of scared me. I was like, hold on. I've got a dream. That's why Feathery's there, huh? I don't know, Feathery. You looking kind of sus, homie. Looking kind of sus. That is a good transition, though. Man, like the budget went up. You know what I mean? Empire was like, I'm going to cook something great for the sequel. You know what I really like about this? That, like, there's a lot of improvement from the first series to this one, you know? This is probably the first Fangan that I've seen get a sequel because most Fangans don't last that long. Most Fangans don't last to a sequel. They don't even last past like chapter 1 for the most part. So it's kind of cool to actually see a Fangan, kind of like SDRA, DRA and SDRA 2. This one has a sequel and it's really cool to see the improvements. I kind of wish you could react to mine, but my mom deleted it. Aw, that's sad. Yeah, the improvement is amazing. Yeah. Do you guys think we'll ever see any other sequels? Like, I'm trying to think of like all the Fangans that I know of, and none of them are even close to being finished. Not even close. Some of them haven't even passed chapter 1. Dang. A lot of the Instagram Ronpa ones, though, I'm not gonna lie, are pretty far. It seems like. Thank you for making me mod, Blaze. No problem. I really love the improvement Spades did. Same. Please read the 2 Lies, 1 Truth. I think I'm done reading for the day. Your boy's tired. I read for 4.5 hours. I got nothing else to read. I'm good for the day. I'll read it another time. I'm working on 2 Fangans, actually. A video game one and a Sonic one. Sonic one is the one I want to focus on the most. That sounds cool. DRA has the sequel of SDRA 2? Yeah. That's the only other Fangan, and I don't really count that as a Fangan. DRA has the sequel. Redemption Ronpa might have a sequel. Oh, yeah, that's true. They might. It might be a long time from now, though. Will you react to the bonus content because there's more information for Rerun? Next stream, I mean? Yeah, sure. We could do like a little side stream. That'd be cool. Dang, that sucks, though. I didn't want to lose Scrooge. Last Danganronpa chapter, I was going to ask when you were going to watch this one, but deleted the comment since it's incomplete. Gotcha. I really want my fangin to get past chapter 1 since I've got it planned, but I'm scared about it flopping. It shouldn't flop. When you do another reaction of 69. So the next stream will be Danganronpa, and then after that one is 69. Yeah, because we got to get back into Danganronpa. But anyways, with that being said, I'm tired. Y'all probably tired too. Thank you for chilling with me on this Sunday. We streamed for like 4.5 hours. Obviously, the stream is going to go up. The VOD's going to go up after this. You guys can check out the VOD if you weren't here already. Hit that like button if you haven't. That really helps me out. And that's about it, y'all. That's all I got for you guys. I'll see you guys in a couple of days, probably on Tuesday or something like that. Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm going to take a break. I wanted to make this stream kind of long so I could take a break, you know? So I'm going to take a break tomorrow. Hey, thank you so much for the Canadian $5. I appreciate it, Soul Forever. That was an awesome stream, Blaze. Thank you. It was really fun. I had a great time with that. Shouts out to Empire once again for creating this series and just being so supportive. Like, Empire always comes in here, donates, and just hangs out with us. And thanks, Jetpack. What's up, Jetpack? Go to bed, sleep well, and rest. I wish it was bedtime. I need to go get some food. I'm hungry. I'm really hungry. SDRA 2 rewrite looks really cool. I want to see that. I want to play that. Or I don't know. I don't think you can play it. I think it's an Instagram Rompa, right? If you guys are wondering why I do these readings, I kind of was inspired by the people. I don't know if you guys watch anime tubers, but there's some anime tubers that read manga. And I was like, man, and some of them are my friends too. And I was like, if they can do that, I can read Instagram Rompas in written fangans. And so far it's worked out. So thank you guys for supporting that and just being here when we do these written fangans. Because I know written fangans aren't necessarily the hype ones, you know what I mean? They don't have all these videos and cool things that you can do and see, but I like them. I think they're dope. Final message is that clarity is canon and that walls taste very good. Sounds good to me. Have a good night, y'all. Bye.